Hey guys, and welcome back to another stream of No Man's Sky. Yesterday we already played No Man's Sky, so I was going to play something else today, but we played the expedition. And just to start with, I wanted to go over the expedition and, well, not over the living ship we got, which I never actually flew at the end, just before we delete the expedition character and go back to the other one. So this is the ship we actually ended up getting. So now this ship, if you're new to No Man's Sky, once you finish an expedition, the items that you unlock, they are cross-account. So every single character will that you create in future or currently have will end up getting this same ship, and you can claim it. The same is with the multi-tool. You can also claim that multi-tool. So I'm just here, just randomly flying around just to see what it's like to be in this ship. So it's pretty awesome looking. It has by default it has laser guns or spewing vents, and then it has the crafted eye, which is like a thermal load that it shoots at an enemy. Moribund, how are you? Ready to kick ass and take names? Yes. Crimson Dragon, how are you? So the starship, that is how it comes with if you play it. There is a lot of things in here which look alien, but I assume they're actually just the same. They're shields, they just look different, you know, but they have the same stats as shields. You have, I don't know, other things in here which I detailed economy and conflict data. Okay, yeah, this is like the economy scanner and all that. So there's different things in here. Oh, whoa. Okay. So, yeah, I just wanted to show how this ship looks, especially in combat. On the inside, it actually looks pretty sexy as well. I absolutely love the way it looks. And you can see the eyes or whatever it is, like open and closing here. You have like a lot going on inside in a living ship. It is indeed living. You're one with the ship. So it is pretty cool the way it looks. So, crafted eye, that's the name of it. So I just wanted to show you basically what you're getting, and because we didn't fly it. So let me go back to the restore point I've set, where we're actually in the space anomaly. And don't worry, we're not playing the safe. This is done. This was the yesterday's one, but I just wanted to show off. We also have to spend the Quicksilver because it's not cross-account. So this is what it looks like from the outside when you are, you know, when you land it. One cool thing is, as you get into it, I like the way the screen kind of opens up like that when you get into it. It's like the skin around it or something opens up. It's pretty sweet. And yeah, so this is the save we're going to delete again. Again, everything we unlocked is pretty much unlocked for every account. We'll just do it through the Quicksilver vendor. Now, we did earn Quicksilver from this expedition, but it's account bound. It's actually, sorry, it's character bound. So we're going to see if we can spend it. And, sorry, wait, where do we spend it? Quicksilver Synthesis Companion. Can we not buy stuff here with Quicksilver? Yeah, there you go. So let's see, we have only 1,000, so we spend it. And again, all the stuff you spend it on will be account bound, absolutely. So let's see, not owned, other curiosities, appearances, gestures, base building, okay, that's decals, that's seed cones, organic decorations, okay. All items not owned. So there's only base building parts? Okay. There's a lot of base building parts. Some statues here. The icy astronaut, the ice blob statue. Some decoration. The ice fighter statue. Industrial crane. Ooh, that would be actually a good decoration. The black hole in the wall sign. Ship and pilot sign. Euclid moonrise sign. Seeing that we have 1,000, we can either spend 2 500s, which would make sense, or let me see what else, what other prices are there. Ooh, draped canvases. That's already unlocked. Is there any animals or any companions or anything we can unlock? There's the void egg. A void egg, a living curiosity. That's how you actually, I believe, get a living ship from these eggs. So we don't have enough Quicksilver, and we can't transfer the Quicksilver, that's the problem. So I would say already have all that, not owned. Yeah, let's get the statues, end of story. You know, get the fighter statue and get the ice Diplo statue, and that's it. And now we have spent all the Quicksilver, so this is available account-wide now. So now we can go and delete this character. Yes, I'm sure. That's how you get oxygen. You saw vapor come out of those eye holes. Yes. It's a really amazing looking ship. So again, I'm some people don't like doing this. I don't really care about this too much. So this is the save here. That is the expedition, and poof, it's gone. Just like a Harvey Norman art. And if it's gone, it's gone. And now we're gonna head into here. This is our save we're actually playing. I just wanted to show how the ship looks, because I don't wanna, the main save, I want to kind of us to earn everything that we do, you know, with whatever tricks we can find or whatever we do. But I want to make sure we do it right. So as you can see here, just to again show you, this is the character that we played before the expedition. Yeah, Chunky McChungus. And if he goes to the Quicksilver synthesis assesses, collect expedition rewards, we can actually see we can take the Wraith out. Now you can only take it out once. You can't take it out, sell it, make money, take it out again. This is the multi-tool. This is the cape, for example. We could take the cape out because that is just a, you know, a visual. So you go to the upgrade, to the human kind of, where is it, over here, the editor for what you look like. And that is the second cape I have. The first one I think is the outlaw. So if we go to backpack and we switch to, we have a flowing cape. That is the one I think that came with the outlaw expedition. And then here we have the surveyor's cape. So we can actually have a cape on, and it also has our different designs, which is pretty sweet. Oh, I actually wanted to keep looking at it. Backpack. So here we go. And all right, look at that. So that is pretty sweet, actually. We could leave this like that type of yellow and then make this blue and make this yellow maybe. It's not a real yellow, is it? The yellow is not really yellow. So is there a different design? No, that's just a turbojet. Okay, so it's not really yellow, is it? That is proper yellow. Yeah. Let's take that. Yeah, it's just not the same. It's just not really yellow, is it? Well, that's kind of. Yeah, that suits us. Let's take that. So you can see this is now unlocked. It's a bit weird that it's under the thrusters. You have like a basic thruster underneath, obviously, but we can leave the back, can leave this on because these ones don't have an impact on the game or anything. You know, they just look the way they look, a bit fancy, and it covers up a little bit my chunkusness. So, anyway, yeah, let's continue. So the last stream that we had before the expedition, there was I had some confusion as to how to flip the ships, because I used to do it, and some people are saying, oh, you can't do it anymore. Of course you can. Of course you can. It's just you have to do it right. So that is the Sentinel ship we're gonna sell to get some initial money. Actually, I don't want to sell that because this ship here will be worth a hell of a lot more if we upgrade it. And what I was doing during the last stream was trying to upgrade the technology slots. I also misunderstood how we look at ships completely. It's some of that was confusing me, which is UI changes compared to the last time I played. But when you look at this B3726, what it actually refers to is we have 37 slots here, and we have 26 slots up there. So if we look at this, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 26. When you fill up here anything or put more slots in, nothing happens to the value of the ship. It's irrelevant. The cargo is really all that matters. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 empty slots here, 8, and another 5. So we have 12 empty slots here. If we upgrade all 12, it unlocks another row below it. And whenever there's another row unlocked, it increases the price of the ship. Now, in reality, if you come across this ship, and this is the difference between owning and upgrading a ship compared to buying a ship you find, yeah? If I find a ship which has the same number of slots, it will have the same value than this ship, if it's the same type and everything, yeah? In the same class. But if the ship that I don't own has only 1 slot more, the price will be slightly higher. However, when you upgrade it manually yourself, the price doesn't change until you unlock the new row. So you're not. So I suppose if you would incrementally see ships that have 1 slot more, 2 slots more, 3 slots more of the same type and class, you would see they're actually a little bit more expensive than the other one. It's just for some reason when you upgrade a ship, you have to upgrade it enough to unlock the next row for the price to actually increase. And again, that's not a cheat or anything. It's like it just increases because you have a bigger cargo space. So, but yeah, anyway, so I don't want to sell this because we can make more money with that. That would give us, I think, 40 million right now, the ship. But we're gonna play the main game a little bit to make some money. I'm gonna bring this back to the station. I don't want to accidentally sell it. We're not gonna fly it. We're gonna fly our trusted starter ship. And I also went exploring a little bit more into the next parts of space, and I got 1 upgrade to my ship. I'll show you this now in a second, that I got between this stream and the last stream. So you're getting an upgrade before you sold Crimson, yes. So let me just switch to my other ship. So one of the things that I got out of stream because I needed it, I bought it with nanites in the anomaly. I bought the blueprints for the economy scanner. So the economy scanner is actually very easily built. It's no big deal. The economy scanner allows us to see the trade value of a target in the galaxy, because I wanted to see, okay, where do I have 3 stars, you know, for economy, so that we see some nice A-class, B-class ships. So we have a ship coming in here. So of course we're still in the GEC quadrant, so we have more haulers than anything else, but you can see it's an A-class, for example. Now this one is A-class with 33 million, but it has 36 slots already. So if you look at our ship, we have to upgrade a lot to unlock the next row, yeah? So basically what you have here is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 10 times 5, so that's 50. But the initial slots... oh, sorry, that's wrong. Sorry, my bad. Here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's 35 slots. Most ships that I found of any class that are kind of on the cheaper side will have less than 35 slots. And that's important because there is no... The initial capacity of a ship is usually 35 slots. So when you see a ship come in here that says 31 slots, that actually would be a really great one to upgrade, because it's 9 million and we only would have to spend 4 augmentations to maximize the cargo slots. So if we look at the ship here, but I don't have the money right now, yeah? All we would have to do is upgrade 1, 2, 3, 4 slots, unlock the new row, and the money would get doubled, nearly. Hey Fox, how are you? So we were looking at a ship that we buy for 9.5 million, and if we would sell it, we would sell it probably for about 7, you know, whatever, it's about 70%. But if we get the next row unlocked, it goes for possibly 30 million, 25 million. Yeah, so and most ships start with a maximum capacity of 35 that you have to go beyond. So the closer to 35 you can get, the less augmentations you have to apply, which is these guys, which I have 4. I actually sold 2 more ships of a B class, and I was just lucky. I just ended up getting the augmentation for both of them, and I haven't seen one since. So hence my money is from 7-8 million or something, 7.8 million down to 4.3. So if we find a ship that we can afford that has 32 slots, that would be perfect. Because you need always 1 extra augmentation to trigger the new row being unlocked. So, which means 3 for the ship and 1 to unlock the new row, and then you boom, double the money. So it's actually pretty cool. But because I don't have that much money right now, we're gonna play the game first, continue with the game, and when we get to the planets, we're gonna try to see if we can find some valuable stuff to make the money, and then we hopefully can spend some time finding good, expensive galaxy to, you know, start flipping some ships and making some money, and also in the process getting more augmentations so that we can upgrade our Crimson Dragon to sell for a huge amount of profit. So it's a fun little mini game in the game, so I enjoy it very much. No, we're not buying the upgrade slots with credits because they're too expensive. So what we're doing is, and you would think, oh, you're just wasting more money. It's like, not really. So basically what happens is, if you go to an expensive star system, yeah, where you have a lot more A classes are nearly guaranteed to always drop 1 to 2 storage augmentations, yeah? Nearly guaranteed. There's scenarios where you don't get any, well, in the past when I did it, but more often than not you get 1 to 2 augmentations. So you might think, oh, but every time you buy one of those ships, you spend 10 million to buy it, you only get 7 million back. And it's like, yeah, I spent 3 million, but I get 1 to 2 augmentations, and then I find that ship that costs, like, say, 12 million. But it only needs 2-3 upgrades, and then it goes from 12 millions to 26 million or 27 million. Now we made, right now, over 10 million profit. So the 2-3 millions or the 5 million you lost on scrapping ships to get augmentations, you just made back plus profit. And obviously the higher you can go, the more expensive the ship you can afford to flip, the more profit you make. Simple as that. So and the more augmentations you get, and then eventually if you have enough money to get the cheapest exotics that have a small cargo space to scrap them, exotics I think can drop up to 3 augmentations. And you can get exotics starting as low as 12 million or something like that. So it's a really nice mini game that can be a lot of fun. Now, yeah, if you buy the slots and you spend money on it, it's not worth it. You're basically spending nearly the same money you're gonna end up making. Now, if you have a nanite influx and you can make tons and tons of nanites, yeah, sure. I think upgrading the class with 60,000 nanites or whatever it is would probably increase the value as well. I haven't tried that yet, and I don't know if it's worth it, but what you would be doing is trading nanites for money, but then you have no nanites left, so you're not really making a profit, you're losing something. Meanwhile, doing it just with money, you end up making a profit where you don't end up having lost anything. So, except time, but you know, you're playing the minigame because you're having fun. So that was just the longest intro to this. So let's continue with the main story a little bit to get to other planets and to get more treasures so that we can get our initial money. Like I said, I don't want to sell the Crimson Dragon for 40 million right now because I want to actually get enough augmentations to get that up to 100 million or something, you know, to see how much money we can sell it for in the end, you know. So anyway, so this is where we have to continue. If you followed the stream before, not the last stream was an exception. I leave it as part of the series though, because it was Worlds Parts 2 as well. We had to triangulate the position of ourselves to give it to Artemis, and to now talk to Artemis and basically make sure we can find out where Artemis is. We need to find out where he is so that we can help him because he's lost. And he used to own the ship, apparently, so... yeah, it was higher tier ship... Yeah, absolutely, it was higher tier ship props. Oh! Okay. It's an actual station, okay. Oh yeah, of course. We have to go back to the station now. So we went to the station originally to ask for help, if they can help us triangulate the position or what that position is, but our alien language wasn't good enough, so we had to learn more languages. Yeah. So again, the reason I didn't use this character to do the expedition, an expedition gives you a lot of free stuff and a lot of awesome stuff, and it would have kind of taken away from us trying to get there ourselves, if you know what I mean. Especially finding the deep sea planets, because in the expedition you're guaranteed to get one. It's part of the expedition. So let's actually refill our stuff. There we go. Hey man, Toil Gek. As I approach the life form, the beak begins to click, strange gas issuing forth. It is unclear if Artemis Translator is working. Ask for information and resist the gas. Ask for information about the star system. The life form shakes their head, disappointed in me. Why? I try to resist smelling their gas. Jesus Christ. But the odor permeates my exosuit vents, even with my life support system. I'm filled with an overwhelming desire to purchase things. I want that perfume, man. Offer units for information. Of course. Offer units to the Gek, repeating my request for information. The Gek smiles, the gas is receding. So he farts in your face, so you pay him to stop farting. He's like, hey! They appear to have found the entire exchange amusing. I'm really happy that you thought so. In exchange for this amusement, they offer to decode the star chart for free. Well, it's not free if we already paid for it. Strange behavior for first greeting, friend. Trade Federation pleased to establish new customer. So we're not even a friend, we're just a new customer. Friend, please pass me the data for examination. Okay, here you go. My white little stormtrooper. I asked the life form to decode the star chart and provide a route to Artemis' location. Your data appears to be fabricated, friend, or possibly corrupted. No such location exists. Okay, that's strange. So Artemis gave us his exact location, and apparently it doesn't exist. Ask if they could have made a mistake. The Gek is offended by suggestion that they made a mistake. They say they will give me a low rating on the Trade Federation database. I'm going to leave a 2-star review on Yelp. For my impertinence. I apologize and leave. Return to space and contact Artemis. Ooh. 7.8 million, 28. So this one is a 28 out of 35. Yeah, so I don't know if we can get there on time, but if we talk to the... if you would have talked to the pilot, you could have seen 28 slots means they have 2 slots more than me. So they would have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 upgrades only required. Oh, is there another one landing here somewhere? So yeah, you can buy ships from anywhere where you see them. I think even some of the random traders that drop on planet side have a chance to, you know, to give you the option to buy a ship. Oh, there's another Sputnik coming in. This is an explorer ship, I think. Explorer ships are always really nice because they can... I think shuttles are the cheapest possible ones. Like a B-class shuttle would be cheaper than a B-class explorer with the same cargo size, I think. I'm not 100% sure. I think it's shuttles than explorer. Yeah, 28 slots. So there we can actually see it. So we should need 7 upgrades, but we need always 1 more to unlock that extra row. We don't use it, we just have to have it in our inventory. So if we look at his ship, you can see it always is out of 35. So that would be 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35. And then once we upgraded these, we need 1 more augmentation in our inventory so it triggers the next row. Otherwise, it will stop upgrading. But if you have 1 extra, it goes into the next one, says, hey, do you want to upgrade this? You're not, but it triggers the unlock of the new row. Which increases the money. So we only have 4 augmentations right now, so we're not really gonna bother right now to buy any of that. We don't even have money. So let's go to space and talk to Artemis first and tell him that we have no problem. You know, his location is kind of rubbish, and we'll see what he says. Maybe he made a mistake. Also, let's get a couple more of these. I need some tritium, so while I'm here, I might as well get some tritium. There we go, nice. Okay, do we have enough now? Yeah, we have a good bit. That's awesome. And we have some golden nuggets. We're gonna get some gold for that. Pretty sweet. Okay, good. We have some resources here. Let's answer the call. Alright, there you are. I found high ground, I think. When you arrive, I fire my multi-tool into the air to mark my location. What's wrong? Why aren't you saying anything? So we're gonna tell him that, you know, his location is made up. I tell Artemis the locals could not decipher the star chart. The alien even went as far as to claim those stars did not exist. That's impossible. I can't have traveled that far from uncharted space. You found my ship. Well, I would think then the locals are probably wrong. This game has always interested me, but it is mad complicated to learn. It is and it isn't. You are right that it can be very overwhelming, but in fact, it is actually, like, say it like this, you can ignore nearly everything the game throws at you, because you can play it whichever way you want. And I think that is why it can become very overwhelming, because if you just follow the main story, it slowly eases you into all the features and everything. And if you play some of the side quests, they teach you about the features and base building stuff, and they slowly teach it to you. But you can also just ignore all that and play it your own way. And I think that's where it comes in, that it can, like I said, become overwhelming, because people are like, oh shit, what am I supposed to do? So sometimes having too much freedom, I guess, can be, a problem. So suggest the locals are wrong. They have to be wrong. As I speak, the line begins to crackle with interference. Artemis looks up at the stars in panic. The stars, they altered since I made the chart. They blinked out and in. How is this possible? What's happening to me? I need to get out of here. It's quiet at first, but it's there, unmistakably growing, steadily louder with each passing moment. A sound beneath their words, a sound as if glass could scream. Comfort Artemis. I try to comfort Artemis, but my words feel strangely hollow. I can do nothing. Artemis speaks to me again. I discovered the cliffs for a portal traveler, a gateway between worlds. I thought, yeah, they have gates in here, like in Stargate, which is awesome. Hi, if you still play 7 Days to Die, yes, when they put the bandits in, I will probably go back to it. But in the meantime, I played version 1 on release up to, Horde Night 5 or 6, and there is no mid game or end game, so it just, we played pretty much through the game for all intents and purposes. I discovered the cliffs of Portal Traveler, gateway between worlds. I thought it would lead me to another of our kind, but now I don't even know if the voice was real. The pathway collapsed while I was still inside. I found this place in darkness. I thought perhaps it was a planet. I was so wrong. I can see their faces, their seats of class within there. As for the cliffs, they're gone. My data fragmented in the... I just wanted to discover worlds. I wanted to find other travelers. I didn't... 16. Won your face. Please, not yet. I'm not. The signal cuts off. As it crackles into oblivion, I hear a name through the static. Apollo. A frequency for Apollo has been added to my Holo Terminus contacts. Okay, so... Bring news of Artemis signal to Nada in space. Summon the anomaly. Okay. We're too close to the planet. Hey Kickz, nice catching you here on Twitch. It's been like 2 years. Yeah. The OBS added multi-stream capabilities because I don't like using third parties and all that, so I like to keep it simple. And that's what I'm using right now. So if you hear me talking to other people, it's from different platforms that I'm not allowed to mention on Twitch. I'm a newish player coming after a few years. Where should I start? If you want cool ships in my... Well, cool ships depends on your location. So basically just play the game and follow the main story, for example. That brings you throughout the galaxy, and then you travel from system to system, and each system has possibly a unique ship, an exotic ship. You just sit on the space station and wait and see a couple of waves of ships coming in and see what's there. And planets, sometimes on planet sites, if you buy maps, distress signals, you can come across crash landed ships which are really unique and amazing looking. And there's also a website, I believe, where people trade locations. So if you go into screenshot mode on a planet, you can see on the bottom left the coordinates of the planet, and that means there is a starship portal there. But when you play the game, you have to unlock the actual symbols for the starship portal. So when I go to a starship portal right now, I have probably one symbol, and that's it. You have to find those special travelers in space stations, and when you talk to them, they give you locations of unique symbols, and I think there's 16 symbols in total that you have to collect. And then that means with 16 symbols you can basically type in any address that exists in No Man's Sky as a portal address. So let's talk to Nada. But in general, I would say just, you know, play the game, follow the main, definitely unlock the this where we in here, the anomaly, because that is something you need to buy more recipes and unlock more blueprints over there on the market. If you don't do that, you can't get access to it. So yeah, you should always play at least until you unlock the anomaly, which is I don't know, the main quest that you see, and then it splits into multiple quests. But then you can start, for example, going to the side quest. So say, for example, you want to do the black hole quest. Yeah, sure, go follow that, and it brings you to different locations. Like, so some side quests you might not be able to do until you have a certain ability of something, but the game lets you know that. So I'm just following the main quest in the moment about Artemis, who is the guy that is the owner of the ship that you start with, and we want to know what happened to him. Silver Cactus, also, just in case you don't know, you have raids disabled. Yes, I intentionally have them disabled. I don't want to be raided. It's it's different if it would be a big channel still or something, then I wouldn't mind, but there's nothing I can offer anybody. Everybody else who's streaming on Twitch has more to offer to me than me to them, so I don't really feel like mooching off anybody else. So I have raids disabled for that reason. So so if I would have a bigger crowd, I would, because I feel if I can't really raid. I have like 15 people maybe watch on Twitch, yeah. So I don't feel like raiding brings a lot of value to anybody coming from me. So I don't want to receive raids either, because if I can't give it back, it makes no sense to me to take it, if that makes sense in a way. I just think it's fairer not to be receiving things if you can't pass them on, you know. So yeah, anyway, sorry, maybe I'm weird, I don't know, but just, yeah. What have you learned, Traveler? What generates Artemis entity signal? So, mention the portal. I tell Nada how we failed to understand Artemis's location. I explain the strange message, Apollo, and the portal glyphs. Nada pauses. The lights blink as they process this information. Artemis slips between worlds into the data fall. Our home lives in these spaces, but these holes are stable. They're small. Nada is worried, Traveler. Cracks between the iterations should not widen, will not help us. Artemis entity still does not remember Nada. No, I don't. This is a puzzle, a trap or a tragedy. Apollo entity is unknown to Nada. More puzzling still. So I have bought, by the way, I have also no clue what a lot of this is about. Well, I kind of know because I played that quest line before, but I didn't really play anything beyond that or besides that in No Man's Sky. Out of the 400 hours I spent, I usually just ass around, travel from planet to planet and build big bases, and that's it. So this is kind of the the first time I'm trying to properly get into the whole story of No Man's Sky. If Traveler Entity is curious, Nada has advice. The rampant crimson is the work of Atlas, falsity. So he talks about Atlas, but he always talks about Atlas as a false entity, as a a liar. Other Korvax say deity. So Atlas is called a god by the Korvax, but he says he's false. Nada knows better. Atlas' false entity hunts Nada, but Traveler may seek them out, draw them away. Okay, so search for Artemis and Apollo. Polo holds coordinates for a black hole. So now is where the main quests and all that tie in a little bit. Oh, we got some Quicksilver. Where they tie in a little bit. And you can see that to continue with this part here, we probably have to do this side quest here. Something like that. Yeah, so we'll see how it works. So we're going to talk to... Search for Artemis. Polo holds coordinates. So let's talk to Polo and ask him about the black hole coordinates. Boundaries are a strange thing, traveler friend. Most things stay where they belong. Other things are home, Atlas, and now Artemis' friends slip between. Curious. Ask about the portals. No, ask for a black hole coordinate. Ask about the portals first. Just devices, traveler friend, to be understood, copied, advanced. That is all we can do with this universe, yes? Appreciate it. Okay. Ask for a black hole coordinate. That's what we have to do, isn't it? Sorry, what does it actually want us exactly to do? Purchase technology blueprints or a new base part aboard the anomaly. Undertake missions with other travelers from the Nexus or exchange discoveries. So we're kind of stuck with that, I guess, right now. And then Ghost in the Machine. Locate the holotermists to scan the surroundings. Follow the adventure. Something terribly has yeah, so this one is probably the one we want to continue. Yeah. So something terrible has happened to Artemis. Their signal cut off as they were surrounded by strange figures they described as having seeds of class within their skin. Before they went, they managed to transmit the frequency for someone named Apollo. Locate a holoterminus by using C to scan the surroundings. Okay. Let's do that. Is there any blueprints that I want to unlock? I'm not sure. Actually, we have to go past our home base anyway, because I think our base computer is off cooldown. Excellent. So we might actually get a new recipe unlocked. So let's do that as well. So your base computer has, if you're new to the game, at some point you have the side quest here about your base computer. I would recommend you to do it. It gives you little things to do and unlocks more and more blueprints for free for you. And it gives them to you. So you unlock a lot of blueprints. It goes to 100% archive unlocked. And then it gives you these random things that it spits out every couple of hours. So where it goes on a cooldown. So far we did 2 of them, and they always gave us something interesting. So let's see what we get from the next one. So let's go to a portal, go back to our home base, and go from there. Yes. Kona, how are you? And welcome to the stream. I'm doing fine myself, thank you. Ray Capitello, Lucho, start by building up your multi-tool so you can scan as good. Yeah, so that's what I is. The only modules I really buy, upgrade modules, are the scanner upgrade modules, so you get a lot of money quick, and you're not talking like rich, but it helps you getting a stat capital. So we're gonna search for Apollo now in a second, so let me actually... Did they fix this? Yeah, that's one thing, they didn't fix this yet. Did they fix it? Let me see. Ooh, yes! Nice, because the Colossus was still screwed. When we played the Colossus in the expedition, it had that same bug than this car when we built it originally, where it just started driving forward by itself. Oh, look at you, you have all lights and everything. Oh, we can hide our cables now. We actually unlocked that part to build, so let's build an electric cloaking unit. We need 1 metal sheet for that, so let's build that. Let's go and build that. And I like to put that somewhere under the base where I'm hiding it away, basically. So, let me actually move it to here, then build and put it here, and then we're gonna take this, cover it up. There you go. And now we should no longer see the cables. Yeah, you see all the cables, they're hidden away. But if we go into edit mode, we see the cables again. There you go. Isn't that sweet? Okay, so let's talk to our base computer and see if there is... We probably have to select the quest first, the side quest. Search base computer archives. Give it a second. Base computer archives available. There we go. And let's see what it gives us. Automated archive recovery in progress. Archive for user iteration lost, unavailable. Possible remote terminus available. We're gonna do this because these coordinates that it gives us, they're usually buildings where we have a chance of whispering eggs, which means money, money, money. We don't need nanites right now. We have tons of nanites for a good start. So let's go and get to the off-world location. Where is the location? There. No. What? Where is it? Okay, let's just get into the ship. Oh, do we have enough fuel? Yes, we do. Where is the off-world location? Okay. Oh, we have to go to the galaxy map. Okay, yeah, I get it. So galaxy map, and here we go. Off-world location. Is that it? No, this is free to explore. Galactic core. Current mission. Yes, current mission here. That's the off-world location. So we can see this is brilliant. This is a 3-star and a Korvax system, which means we should get a lot of explorers. So this could be our moneymaker space station where we can do the ship flipping very well. So maybe doing this is going to help us now to get a couple of million on buried treasures or something. And then we should, if we get close to 10 million, that should be a very good start capital to start flipping ships, which is going to be a lot of fun. So, you're doing great. I had to go to the fire town training today. I got to watch my favorite Zomboid series. Oh, nice. And now I get to watch my favorite streamer. Ah, you're too kind. Thank you. I just hope you enjoyed your weekend, or whatever is left of it will enjoy the rest as well. So let's see. Do we have to go here? That planet? What is that? A scorched planet. Wow. Okay. Also, let's get to the space station quickly. So we have that unlocked. Ooh, fleet coming in. Ooh. Any trouble? Any pirates? No. Does anybody know if No Man's Sky, if Hello Games is planning on adding a living freighter? I know they added living frigates, which is amazing. I only read about that. But there actually is no living freighter. That would be such an amazing thing to add. Imagine like being like Farscape with all the living ships. Like, that's amazing. Okay, so this system here is gonna bring some expensive ships. Now it is a Korvax system, which means it should... Oh, this one is a great one. Look at this, 33. That would only require 2 augmentations. This one requires 8 augmentations, like 7 and then plus an extra one to unlock the rows. So this one would actually be perfect for us, but we don't have 18 million right now. So this type of stuff here is perfect. 18 million, so you would buy this for 18 million. Selling it, you would get 70% back. But, oh, he's actually bigger, sorry. He's, ooh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So he would actually need 7? But hang on a second. 35? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, he's already at the 8th row. He already has the 8th row unlocked. So even though he's under 35, he is under 35 out of 40, not 35. Yeah, so you have to be careful with that. There is nothing lower than 35 from what I found so far. So if you see something like 27, it's not 27 out of 25. Or sorry, if you see something with 23, it's not 23 out of 25. Or 30, it usually is out of minimum 35. So this one here is 31 out of 35 probably. So let me see. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. There you go. So this one has only 7 rows unlocked, or 7 columns. This one here, oh, an A class. Yeah, we get a lot more A classes, by the way, and B classes in a 3-star system. This one is 31. So again, if it's an A class, very cheap, 9 million, you have a very high likelihood of getting 1 or 2 augmentations from it, and you get 70% of the money back, which is great. So here you go, 1, 2, 3, 4, only 4 as well. So once you unlock that extra row, especially it being an A class, that value could go up to 21 million or something ridiculous like that. 7.9. Oh, there is a lot of good chips here with good sizes. That is crazy. This one is a shitty size. So yeah, I think this is a really good system to keep in mind. For ship flipping. So let's go and unlock the extra slot first. Exosuit. Let's unlock more slots here because we get this one. We have space. This one is getting a bit tight, I think. Let's unlock more of these. And also, how are we doing on scanner modules? We have 1 S-class scanner, so if we would get 2 more S-classes, that would be sweet. Okay, it's not really, is there? Yeah, we have A-class already. Ooh, scatter plaster though, that is good. An A-class scatter plaster? Let's take that because we're gonna do more damage that way. Exosuit. There we go. So let's mining. So let's put that here. Put the mining here. Put this here. Put this here. And then we can put this guy here. And this guy here. So now we have extra damage. Fire rate increased. Beautiful. Okay, and they're all connected, which is sweet. I like the way they added these display cases. Alright, let's go. There's a lot of good chips here. So this is definitely A35. Yeah, this guy here would be already very much at the limit. So this is what I was saying. If I would have 35 slots on this ship, I still would have the value of 9 million or 4 million or something, which is my current ship value is 4.85 million. If I get up to 35 slots, I'm still at 4.85 million. But if we see the same fighter here with 35 slots, it would actually be already very close to the new value, because ships you don't own, they have value per slot added. Ships you own, the value only increases as you reach the breakpoints into the next, you know, big thing. So very good. Yeah, this is a very good star system. I have very good feeling about this. What is that? 5.7, 29. That's only 6 augmentations. That's great. So let's go. Loads of good chips here. Let's head to the planet side, and that means we're also going to be scanning a lot now, making some money there that way, and we're also going to be looking for buried treasures, things like that. Am I going to be streaming tomorrow? Well, I try to stream every day around oh shit, that is a beautiful looking Space. Just appreciate, take this in. Like, I mean, look at this. You gotta appreciate the way this looks. And we could even make it a bit darker. You put the sun away. Look at that. We can put the sun at the horizon, just coming out. It looks amazing. Or we can put it at the horizon over here, a little bit lower, a little bit higher. There we go. Or just coming totally from behind. That is awesome. I just love the photo mode in this game. It's just so sexily done that literally at any moment of time you can do an action, you can do something, you're mid-action, you're firing some rockets, they're just about to explode, or they're just hitting an enemy with big explosions, and you go bam, screenshot mode. Fuck. It's just so sexy. It's amazing. There's some very good screenshots you can do with this game. Why can't we? Oh, we're too close to the atmosphere of this planet. Okay. There we go. Nice. Great space overlord. Yeah, Silver Cactus, thanks again for popping in. Corrupted data archive. So let's see. Okay, we definitely want to scan to make money, but first let's find everything. Here we go. 423. And if this is a stormy... Oh, look at this guy! What the hell is this? It's 361,000 just for scanning. That is why these guys here, like whoever was asking about beginning in the game, if you come across a space station with a scanner module, get it. Yeah, you need 600 nanites or something, but getting nanites in the beginning should be quite easy. You know, especially if you come across Sentinels and all that. Look at all these little creatures. Nice, I love it. Okay, temperature is falling. Let's get some resources. Always get resources. Whatever you do, always be getting resources along the way of things. Oh, nice. Okay, which way do we go? Okay. Jettison pod. Nice. There's the facility. How much do we get for plants now with our scanning module? 75,000. That's not bad at all just for scanning stuff. Nice, got some ammunition. So this is the facility, and hopefully it has whispering eggs. It has a plant dingo, and I don't. Oh, whoa, 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 dude! What the hell? Little creepy crawly here. 120,000, 120,000. Look at that. We're already at 4.9 million just from scanning animals. Awesome. Now rocks, they're worth pretty no. Oh, they are whispering eggs. Nice. Oh yeah. Okay, so let's get our ship here, so we can. Oh, actually, this will create a save point here, I think. What the hell was that? What the hell was that big howl? It was like a barking of a dog or something. The hell? Strange. Okay, let's save. Hax, why so few people on stream? I haven't streamed on Twitch for over 2 years. So it's like restarting from scratch, I would say, pretty much. So in general, I don't have really a schedule. I stream. I mainly streamed somewhere else. Again, I can't mention all this on Twitch. But now with multi-stream being allowed as well, I thought, you know, there's a lot of people who still support me on Twitch. I actually still have a lot of people paying me monthly Twitch subscription, knowing I'm obviously streaming somewhere else, because that's how they like to support me, because there's Twitch, they use Twitch and Primes, and they use that to support me, which is great. So I thought it would be only fair to start now with multi-stream being allowed to stream on Twitch again as well. So, which is great. Look at these guys, they're big heifers. Okay, so before we do the quest here from the archive, let's get ourselves into... I think I'm gonna use the mining tool because it's just quicker. Okay, here we go. Oh, did we lose that one? I think we lost that one. That was a loss. There we go, we lost an egg, I think. Oh, we got the lava core, good. We got that one. We got that one. And, oh no, come on, come on, come on, come on! Oh, I think we lost that one as well. We got that one, and we got that one, and we got that one. Oh, that's how it's supposed to go. That's how it's supposed to go. There we go, there we go. Nice, and the next one. Ooh. As long as you go left and right, you're fine. Yeah, they can't really hit you because they're a little bit dopey, these guys. But when they hit you, be careful. They can, if you don't have shields and you're starting health, they hit you twice and you're pretty much done for it. Like, yeah, so it takes a lot of practice to do this, what I'm doing here, but it comes very easy at some point. Okay, and let's also make some money with what they're dropping. So let's take the gun out I have. Again, always be on the move with these guys. Never stand still and wait and see what they're doing. Yeah, I think that's all the eggs. Oh yeah, shields down because I'm getting hit like a hardcore hit. Yeah, let's do a little bit more. Let's keep destroying them. Okay, that's it. Let's skedaddle. Our shields are back up. And let's have a look if we have any eggs that we missed. I don't think so. I think we did the round. Oh, there's something there. In this bad boy. Nice. And there's also something. Oh, okay. Oh, that's behind the wall. Okay. There also is a cargo drop here. Oh yeah, that's the one inside the station. That's right. So how many eggs did we get? Let me see. We got 10, 20, 27. Let's make some room here. That's good. So we're gonna sell them. Now, they each turn into 50 nanites, so when you come across these the first time, if you need nanites, convert them to nanites. End of story. Don't worry too much about it. So this would give us here 1,350 nanites. Perfect. That's 2 S-class upgrades, because they're 600 each, I think. Or 680, so I think they're 2 S-class upgrades. So you do that, and then buy your first... A to S class upgrades for your scanner, and you're sorted. You had that chili for lunch. Okay, so let's go and get the let's actually upgrade our shields. And let's get into this bad boy. See what we're gonna get. Hello. Oh yeah, we can get rid of the mortite actually. That's that, and we can put that one in here. I don't really need them. Now this here you can sell, but which is also another 100,000, so which is great. But I think if you convert them in your nutrient processor, which is something I haven't unlocked yet because I don't need it right now. And where's the front door here? Oh, over there. You might get more money, I think, if you process them in the nutrient converter. A little bit more, not too much. Oh, that's what that is. Okay, yeah, I don't really need to worry about that too much. Let's... loot everything. We got some money. Nice. Some more ammunition, a little bit of health. Go. Condensed carbon. That's it. Okay. Let's check out what the reward is. I have reached a location marked by my base computer. The remote active terminal home is awaiting input. Access memory. Attempting to read memory. Add. Blah. We see the Sentinels swarm across the void, warping in and out of this dimension, at the will of some unknown force depositing the echoes of the dead within the archives. Laylabs does not join the others. It just stares at me, its light still shining unaltered, unabated. It is a comfort to me. Search physical cache. I searched the physical cache attached to the terminal. Whoever recorded this message also left a piece of technology. And we got an intra-knife module. So we're not getting any more blueprints, which means we might not want to do these anymore, to be honest. Every now and then I will still do them to see if there is possibly something big that can come from it. You know, like in any other game, if there is a reason for these to be still active, you know, maybe there's eventually after 30 of those quests it goes, oh, you have this amazing find, you know? So yeah, anyway, we can sell that. Oh, hollow terminals detected. What? Oh, nice. So, base computer archives partially restored. Teleport back instantly using the space station teleporter or construct a new base using the base computer. Oh, yeah, before we go back to our base though, let's have a look and see if there's anything here we can find that will give us some money. Oh, there's something here. Buried technology module. Oh no, that's the technology module. We need that as well, actually. That's the currency we need to trade for these guys here. We got 2, we got 3, we got 4. Nice. I have all this scanned. Oh, there's the other creature. It's a big boy, 361,000. So we're now at what? 5.8 million. Just nonsense. Okay, so let's see if we can find anything remotely interesting here besides the buried technology modules. Buried cache, that could be interesting. What you want really to find is those yellow markers. Okay. As long as you're happy, I'm happy. Oh, there's another animal. And there's a flying creature. 120. Oh, there's only 3 more animals actually on this planet, and if I find them, I get like a little bonus. What's the buried cache? What's in there? A cracked heliostat. Okay, dismantle. Oh, it was some chromatic metal. Okay. Is there any yellow marker? Technology module. Technology module. Wing sack. Frostworth. Yeah, they're not really worth a lot of money by themselves anyway. Let's go towards the ship. There we go. And then maybe we find something closer by. Not every planet has these, of course not. Oh yes, sack of venom. That might be worth something. Let's see. What do we have here? Sack of venom. Oh, nice. Oh, these guys, of course they don't like it. And then they never like anything I do, you know? They're such, oh shit, I'm actually gonna die. These venom sacks are actually pretty hardcore. Hang on a second. Oh, I can't do it during combat, okay. Let me just run away and then come back for the venom sacks. Okay, we only have 15 more seconds to run. Let's just run in a circle. There we go. Now we can fly back. Nah, they're still there, but you know, what are they gonna do now? Oh, don't scan me. Don't scan me. There we go. So, my ship is there, that's great. So these guys are worth actually quite a lot. That's nice. Is that it? Okay, fine. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Let me wait for my shield to recharge. I'm just gonna transfer some stuff over. We can leave that here. Nice, Pugnium means nanites. This guy calls backup. Now we're gonna get some backup coming in. What the hell? Oh shit, I knew it was the stupid dog. Yeah, he has a camouflage he can turn on, so especially with the blue background it's very hard to see him. Hang on, can we switch personal force fields? Yeah, there we go. Oh, fuck. Oh, I was having my stun grenades out and I didn't remember how to shoot them. I have to right click. They started it, yes. So I have stun grenades, which actually would have helped a lot, and I have to find my dead body, otherwise I'm screwed. I lose everything. Where is my dead body? There. Okay. Nice. Okay. Now we got some drops. Got some pugnium. For each 25 you get like a nanite or something. I'd just rather sell it, I guess. So, is there any more I can access? No. So we have a bit of money. I don't know if we're gonna be close to the 10 million yet. Can we actually mine these guys? No. So is there any more on this planet that we can steal and liberate? Not really in the vicinity. I think we got enough. Oh, actually, it would be nice to get the last 3 animals. We have 2 animals left. So let me actually find something here. Anything that looks like a little house. There's nothing here on this planet. There we go. Unknown building. Let's see what that is about. Okay, we got actually some caches. Very good. I think we have close to 10 million now. Which should be just about enough. They started indeed, yeah. Oh, the waypoint, yeah, that brings you to somewhere. So let's see where that goes. That could be interesting. Oh, ships are coming from down there. There could be a ship thing down there. A minor settlement detected. Let's see what it's about. Like on the other side of the planet. Oh my god, okay, let's just go really high up. And then we can use the pulse drive. Oh crap, that was too much. There we go. Oh, nice. We can sell our stuff here actually, which is great. Nanites. Destination reached. Where is the terminal? Here. Okay, so sell. Do we have anything in the starship we just want to sell? The rancid flesh is 102. Yeah, we can just sell it now. It's fine. The quad server we're gonna keep because we can possibly trade that in for rep. I don't need this. Pognium, here we go. Lava core, 1.7 million. Sack of venom, 460,000. And I think that's it. Yeah, so we're at 8.7 million now. Oof. Doesn't look very fancy though. Oh, we got navigational data. Very good. Hey, operator entity. As I approach electronic life form research, I mime that I know little of their kind or how they communicate. In response, the lights in their mask flash a repeating series of 3, building in intensity. 3. I would say if it's 3 in intensity, it means we get ferrite dust turned into pure dust turned into magnetized ferrite, so they want the magnetized ferrite. The electronic lifeform slides places with sudden intensity. My offering was clearly what they were hoping for. They rest their silicon hand on my visor and thank me with a transfer of language. Nice. Oh, we got multiple words now. That is awesome. Oh, let me out. Let me out. He took me hostage. So let's see. What do we have here? Let's see what components you actually have. Extra suit upgrade charge. Yeah, we could. What's that? But we want to keep the money right now. Salvage data. Actually, that's a really good purchase, though. We find them easy enough, so it doesn't matter. Okay. Microprocessor, I love it. And another micro. Oh, Gek Relic, we can sell that. Nice. Oh yeah, and a buried. There's usually a buried thing down here, like close by. That's the cargo drop. That's different. Unknown building. Sure, we're gonna tag that. Yeah, we usually should have a buried technology right here in the middle. Huh. Okay. Usually is one right here. Crazy that there isn't now. Nanites, very good. Always gonna need them. Yes, navigational data. You need that to buy charts, star charts, which are gonna become very important. Yeah, I know there was another building, but let's go to here. Also see if we can every now and then scan for that missing creature, the missing 2 creatures. There might be actually water somewhere, and there could be fish. Depends. And nothing too exciting. Oh, what do we have here? Oh, it's just a... Yeah, I think that's it. Let's go back and... it's 8 million. It's very close. I might sell a little bit of salvage data, to be honest, because it's so easy to get, just to get to the 10 million, and then we can have a look at some of the ships. Okay, so yeah, it doesn't seem to be a lot more valuable to keep doing these, but you know. Oh, actually, we have to go home first, and that's part of that. So let's take the ship home. So maybe we get something from our space archive now? Where is the space station here? Oh. Oh, whoa. Dude, what the hell? So that system we want to definitely keep an eye on, because that's our 3-star system. So this system is called Yatusa. Kovacs Prime 1. Capital I. There you go. Now I know that this will be where I have some money possibly being made. I don't think there's anything we forgot to sell. We just have this. I'm gonna sell this, which is different. And then I'm gonna sell a little bit of salvage data just so we can get to the 10 million. And then we're gonna have a look here for ships. So sell the GAG stuff. We're at, yeah, we need about 2 million. So how many is that? About 2 million. Sure, let's do it. Okay. So this one is a 25 slot, 27, 32, 16. So if we can get a 31-ish slot for around 10 million, that would be great. 32 slot. Oh, 32 slot is perfect, but we don't have the money, and that was the fake. Oh yeah, actually, let me see what the waves are as they're coming in. So the way this works is when you land on the space station, yeah, it is already mid wave. Wave means the ship's coming in, yeah. So well, we might as well check this out as lands. Ooh, 35, 24 million. Yeah, so 24 million means it's already in the next section. So there's no way this is not in the next tier. 26. For this one we need 8 augmentations. We only have 4. And it's only a B class. So for flipping we're gonna use A classes, probably only cheapest A classes possible to get the augments. But we obviously want to see if we can already do a flip with 4 augments, which means 32. A 32 slot ship. I don't even know if a 32 slot ship exists. That isn't already at the maximum of 35 slots. You know what I mean? So if it's 32 out of 35, great. It's 3 augments and we are rich. If it's, but most of the time I found that when you find ships that already have 32 slots unlocked, it's 32 out of 40 instead of 35. But who knows? Maybe we get lucky. So now the way this works is like when you reload a station, everything resets on the station, by the way. So I could have actually bought multiple S-Class scanning modules already from a previous station if I would have just reloaded, but I don't want to really abuse it. There's nothing wrong with it. I do it all the time. It's just that playing through the game kind of fresh, I don't want to use as many hacks as possible. Like, duplicating resources, duplicating items, like, you know, was what you call these again, was refiner glitches and all that, you know, that's all fine. You can do it, like, it's grand, you know, I do it myself, depending on certain scenarios, whatever. But I want to do as little glitch stuff as possible in this, at least for now in the beginning. So now the first wave of ships that comes in, you can basically, which means every time you load into the game and you get here, this will be the same first wave. Oh my god, it's an S-class. It already has 29 slots. That is crazy. What? So if we would buy that, make an offer on the... It would 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 upgrades only. But, you know, this would also be a great ship to buy, just to flip, just to scrap. 11.9 million. We don't have that kind of money, though. That's the problem. And it's an S-class. That would give us at least 2 augments. Actually, do you know what? Let's talk to him and let me sell some salvage data to him just for test. We made a hard save. So let me actually just sell him some stuff to get the 11.9 million. And then just to see how many augments we get. Yeah. So say I'm gonna sell him, well, that navigational data is useless by itself. So yeah, let's sell him 1.1 million more of this. Yeah, there you go. Okay, and now make an offer on a starship. Negotiate price. Now we're not gonna flip it for profit, but I want to see how many augmentations we get from an S-class. So let's buy it outright. Oh shit! Look at all these. Oh my god! Look at all these sexy beasts. Ooh, this is a 31 slot. That means 34 and upgrade. Anyway. So let's see how much money we're gonna get back and how much. We have loads of slots actually here. So let me sort by type. There we go. Okay. Now we still have a hard save in case this goes really wrong. How to get rich in 5 minutes in No Man's Sky. Harvest oxygen, harvest chlorine, miss. Yeah, I know, but that's like... everybody does that. Ship flipping is way more exciting. There's a lot of effort involved, as in you have to wait for the right ships, it's fun. Yeah. Hey Kickz, did you get the limited edition ship from the Anomaly Quicksilver guy for 16,000 nanites? It's a really cool ship. No, not yet. I only had 1,000 nanites. In the expedition, and I spent them on random shit because I couldn't transfer it, so I haven't looked at this yet. Sorry, John, yeah. I only have 160 Quicksilver here. So let's begin salvaging analysis. Now we get 8.35 million back, which is great. Yeah, but how many upgrades? We had 4 upgrades. Let's see how many we got. We had 4, now we have 7. We got 3 storage augmentations. That is amazing. So if we sell all that stuff now, sell... see, where's the stuff to sell? Let's be careful not to sell things we don't want to sell. And this. And now we have 8.5. So now we have 7 augmentations. That was really good, because what happens now is if 35 minus 6, 29. If we get a ship with 29 slots at least, we're gonna be able to make good money. This is an A-class and has 28 slots. 8.5 million. This is perfect. This is perfect. At least I think it is. We have 7 augmentations. So what happens now is we talk to this guy. We buy the ship. So let's see. Make an offer on the Lifeform Starship. We have 7 augments. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ah, it needs 1 more. We need 1 more augment for this to work. Otherwise, it won't unlock the next slot. Yeah, it's a pity. It's a perfect class, though. But it needs to be at least 29 slots. That's the thing. Okay, let's just sit back. And I think if you reset the wave, you get the S-class again. So the first wave will always be, I think the first few waves are actually identical. So we obviously missed a few ships while we were messing with the other one. So let's see what we have here. Okay, that's a hauler. We can't afford a hauler. This is also 28, 28. They're actually identical. Holy shit, they're like twins. So you could do the same thing with both of them. That is crazy. Okay, let's have a look over here. I have a good feeling about this now. So, actually our ship as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We upgraded to 7 plus 1. Our ship will go up to 19 million or something. Now this is only a B class and it also has only 28 slots. This one is a 34 slot. Hey, if it 14 million though, yeah, we don't have that. But I'm pretty sure this is 34 out of 40 at least and not 35. If it would be 35, that would be crazy. That could be a good profit there. Make a life from Starship. It actually is 1 slot only to upgrade. But because it's already so far and ships that you don't own are already higher priced, this might actually not go up that high from the 14 million. This is only 28. Yeah, so let's wait for the next few ships to come in. We had a lot of 31s earlier, so it's only a matter of time. And also we're going to then continue with Artemis. So you can see once you have money, buying S-classes and scrapping them gives you up to 3 augmentations each, so it could be 1 or 3. I think rarely you get none. But that's where you say, okay, we lost 2 million, but you lose 3 million twice, you have 6 augmentations. The next ship you find, you're gonna make a profit of probably 10 or 12, or depending on the ship, 20 million. Yeah? So it evens out. Plus profit. Yeah, I did the refinement part a few times, and I made actually a refinement kind of station on a alien kind of trading station, which is great. You put a teleporter there, and you can just literally let everything run, teleport out, teleport back. Everything is finished, and you can just basically take it and sell it. The only thing I find selling is that you will crash the market, so which means you have to go and keep selling it every time somewhere else. So when you scrap a ship, you get augments. Yeah, you have a chance of getting storage augmentations. So they're part of the thing that you get back from scrapping a ship. With B classes, rarely. With C classes, very rarely. A classes, more frequently you get 1, maybe 2 sometimes. But with S classes, you get like usually you get more than 1, like guaranteed. Well, I say guaranteed, it's not guaranteed. You can get 0. I have had S classes scrapping before in the past where I got 0, which is literally like winning the lottery. It's like so rare. Okay, so let's see if we get another wave coming. I don't want to reset the wave yet. There we go. There's something else coming in. Let's see what we get. Oh, nice little ship. 31.9 million. Oh. Okay, actually this one we might actually just sell 500,000 salvage data just to be able to buy it if it requires less upgrades. And it's an A class, which is good. So let's have a look and see. So if we buy this one, we need to only use 1, 2, 3, 4. The 5th one will trigger the new row. Price will hopefully double. We make profit, and then we can move on straight to the next ship. How much is... Oh, that's a hauler as well. No, what is that? Fighter B class, 26, that requires more. Okay, so let's talk to this guy. How much does he want for the ship? It's 10.5, is it? Oh, 950. So we need only 500,030 more. Okay. So let me talk to you again. Let me sell some random stuff to you. I'm not going to sell you storage augments. That would defeat the purpose. Here, that's the only thing I can think of. Again, these are collected very easily, and if you do it for that purpose, then it's fine. 545 is 50. Yeah. Okay, let's go. Yeah, let's make an offer. Now, this is 9,050,000 that we're gonna get from this guy. 9,050,000. So let's hope that works. 9,050,000. Okay, so first of all, let's go Starship, scrap everything that we can take out. You know, for extra kind of resources, profit, whatever you want to call it. And now we're gonna go over to the upgrade station. Now, ship. It's an A-class, 9,050,000. Hopefully this works now as I expect it to work. Now right now, if we would scrap it, it would give us back 6.3 million, which is obviously not a lot. It's 70% of what we paid. If we upgrade the ship using the augments now that we got, we apply the augments, we go down here, we say, okay, 1, 2, 3. Now when we do the fourth one, a new row unlocks. We're not going to put anything into this row because there will be no price difference between unlocking the row and filling the row unless you want to go another row, which means you have to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 again, and then 6. Have a 6th one in your inventory to get the next row. So every time you unlock a row, the price increases. Well, that's how it should work. So let's see what the price is of the ship. It's now 31 million. There you go. We just went from 9.5 million to 31 million. And if I would have another 6 of those augments, I would use them and get it into the next bracket. Yeah, so now if we scrap the ship, begin salvage analysis, we claim it, we scrap it for 22 million. So you see the profit there is, it takes kind of longer to really get started, but the profit you get is insane. And then once you get this profit, what you do is you wait for another ship. If it's an A-class or better, S-class, you buy it to scrap, you get just 5, 6, 7 augments, you buy the next ship, apply the augments, boom, profit. Yeah. You can upgrade ship storage or technology. So basically anything on your ship. So you can upgrade the technology slots of the cargo, except that the technology slots don't make money. So they don't increase the value. Yeah. So right now you can see we have 3 left. Also, these guys actually came from oh, you also get nanites, by the way. When you from the S-class we destroyed, we got 2 of these. Let me actually oof, okay, I actually didn't think about that. I don't want to sell them because I want to keep them. Pulse engine and hyperdrive, they're good upgrades actually. So let me see if I have enough space for everything. So scrap this. So we have 3 augments left. So now we wasted 4 augments to upgrade the ship. Let's salvage it. We're getting our money back plus profit. So we're now at 22 million. Let's claim it if we have 2 inventory slots required. So yeah, so we don't have enough inventory. So I might actually, you know what? Let me destroy this and this. Okay. Salvage and scrap it. Okay, so now we got this salvaged. our inventory is full with stuff to sell and nanites, but we also... Oh, we didn't get actually any storage augments back. Yeah, there you go. That was bad. But we got money, which is great. Nope, not at all what I wanted to do, but okay. And we might as well ask you for a word of the day. Sure, travel. Why not? Increase. Let's sell. We're selling the circuitry. We're selling the compressed indium scraps. The Starship valves, that's 12 million. That's another million. And that's another 250,000. There you go, 22.1 million. So we started with 10 million. We made some losses on getting augments. And we're made now 10 million profit. But we have 22 million now, which is great. And all these nanites to boot. So if I go to my starship now, which is the excellent starship is I care about, I can also put the modules in there if I want to, but I have no room, I have no space. So what I'm actually gonna do now for me, because I'm selfish that way, is I'm gonna blast the augments I have right now on my own ship for no profit. And I'm going to upgrade up here. So we want this one, and we want this one. And now I can apply the hyperdrive module. Here we go, boom, S-Class hyperdrive module, beautiful. And it's connected, which is sexy. You can put this one here to have like a dual connection. And this one we can sell actually. And then we sell these three as well. And then the pulse engine, let's see. Pulse engine, excellent, another S-Class upgrade. Very good. Love it. And then we can get a fourth module here. But let's sell the other nanite ones. Now this does not increase the value of our ship. Our ship is still worth 4,850,000. There we go. And we have over 3,309. So the good thing about doing the ship flipping is, yeah, is that you get nanites and you get money, and it's fun, you know, because you also get to see other ships. You know, it's like ship spotting, you know, like spaceship spotting. C-classes suck if you see the rare S-class. And yeah, if we go into our ship now and create a save point and reload that save point, we're resetting the waves, which means if you restore, go back to your restore point after we save right now. Robert, how are you? We should get the S-class again. So you reset the waves because after a while they dilute down. So the first ship that should come in now again should be that S-class. So you can spend here all day. Now, I'm not gonna do this because I only reset the waves once in this when I'm playing this, especially from the beginning, because again, I can go to the vendors now, they're all reset. I can just keep purchasing and purchasing and making money. But if you wanted more realistically, you wouldn't see the same ship come in again. Yeah, so I'm only resetting that to show you that the first wave, actually, I have no idea once you purchase it if you get the same ship coming in again. But theoretically, within the first wave, we should see the S-class ship come in again. So this is the B-class. This is an utter crappy C-class. That could be the S-class here. Oh, it's actually an A-class now. So the class does seem to change, but the slots were the same, I believe. Let me see, what do we have here? A-class as well. Okay, so in this case, it's not that bad. But if you have an exotic, it will definitely show up again and again and again. So, again, I don't know if they changed it that once you purchase the ship, it kind of disappears from the pool. I have no idea. But it seems that these guys are still valuable. So I would buy this now. If I want to do a whole routine again, we might do that at the end of the stream. I would purchase this one, which means I can buy 2 ships in a row. Then I scrap them twice in a row, get the extra nanites, get the augmentations, get my money back, and then we keep going. And we do it again. So let's see what this is. It's an A-class 34. Now this is a hauler, 14.2 million. Yeah, if I would have kept my augmentations, theoretically, if he's 34 out of 35, we could theoretically have a big profit here on our hands. So make an offer on live service. This is only a 1 slot. Yeah, it's a 1 slot upgrade. So this haulers, they can make huge money. So this could go from 14 million to 40 million with just 1 upgrade. I think it's definitely worth the risk to see if that's how it works, but I blew all my augments on, you know, the other ship. So, but this seems to be coming in. So we might actually try that out at the end of the stream. Yeah, so try to only go for A or S classes because that's the highest chance of getting augments. But we have 22 million now, so we're comfortable. So let's head back to our base. And anyway, so that should just have given you a very good overview on how this whole ship flipping works. And it is a typical thing. The more money you have, the more money you can make. Because once you can buy those S-class haulers with 29 slots and you have a couple of augments, they go up to 100 millions and you just make so much money. It's crazy. Long-term watcher, mainly from the tubes for a few years. Thank you so much. Yeah, I know, Bill. We can use the refiner trick to get rich, but I'm trying to kind of show not using glitches. Like, glitches are easy, yeah. I can just put like 5 refiners down, pick them back up, and I have like 30 augmentations. Yeah, sure. Yeah, but you might as well just go cheat code, give me 40 million. So I don't have an issue with it. Like, that's not my... I do it myself. Yeah, so yeah, I don't have an issue with it at all. I do it. But I think when you play a new game and you want to show people how things work, you don't want to start off showing them all the glitches and the hacks, because let them play the game as it's meant to be played, kind of, you know? So... anyway, I just accessed that quickly to see what... Okay, so this one actually keeps giving me things, so I'm gonna leave this for now. And I'm going to go back to my Artemis mission, which was this Ghost in the Machine. So we have to locate, scan your surroundings. Okay, so let's see if we can... Mission target is on another system. Oh, okay. Where's our mission target? Which system is it? Here. Okay, let's keep going there. It's actually the current Korvax system. It's actually the system we were just in. I didn't realize that. The ship upgrade modules, I know they're stacked, but how do you know they're stacked? What do you mean, how do you know they're stacked? They're usually, anything that stacks usually has a number beside it. Like here, 1940, so 140, so you can see that they're stacked when you have them in your inventory. I don't know if that's what you mean. Actually, also, let me check quickly this guy if he wants my servo. Hexcraft, how are you? There's no traveler here. Yeah, pick up the free stuff every single time, even if you end up selling it. Donate. Yeah, we don't really have exosuit upgrade charts. We can buy them and start donating. Actually, storm crystals. Yeah, so once we come across a planet which has storm crystals, we're going to use and abuse that to... Not use and abuse it. We're gonna offer them for trade. That's a C class. There's an A class, very nice. A class 31, 5 augments, boom, 22 million. Sexy time. Yeah, I'm fine, thank you, Hexcraft. Do they have to be touching on a specific slot? Well, you need to complete the whole picture that is currently available. So you see the way you can see the outlines here on the corners? You see the little triangles here on the corner? That means this is an available slot, but it's not active yet. So it's not an active slot. I can't put things in there, yeah? But I can activate it. But you see these slots here, they're empty. There's nothing. There's no markings, nothing, yeah? But I know from experience that once you fill these slots, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, that the 11th augment I have in my inventory will enable this row. Then this row gets enabled, then this row. Once all rows are enabled, depending on the ship type, not every ship type can have the same maximum cargo. Especially haulers are very good for making money at a late game then, because what you do is you buy cargo haulers, which are nearly full here, and then you just buy the last 2 slots, and then it will enable the row below. It will start going below. And that's when you see huge jumps in profit again. Yeah, so especially with haulers. Haulers are just such a massive moneymaker at that stage. It's crazy. Just Kev, thank you so much for becoming a member. Very much appreciated. If any of you rather have free Twitch Primes that they want to use to support, then hop over on Twitch where we're streaming right now and you can use them there. Always appreciate it. It's free for you and it helps me out. No, I mean the ship upgrades like thrusters. Oh, sorry. Do they have to be touching? Yeah, well, they don't have to be touching to work. So if I go here and I put this efficiency thruster into, let me use something where you can see numbers here on the side. So say I use, yeah, here the warp core. So you see the warp core, yeah? This warp core, this hyperdrive here is your base hyperdrive, yeah? I say I get this upgrade. I move this over here. It's fine, it still works. Not having it, so if I actually store that technology, if I put it into my inventory, my hyperdrive range is 392. I can put this one in here, not touching anything. And I still get the benefit. I still get an increase of 69 light years. Well, it should be 69, is it? Let me actually see. I actually never looked at it that way. 461. 461. 70. Yeah, it's at 69. Yeah, it's 69. Perfect. Yeah. Now, what happens is when you touch things. So say, let's put these guys over here. Yeah, actually, so let's have nothing touch, okay? Nothing touch, nothing is touching, yeah? We have 392. If I put this one beside this, it goes from 392 to 395. It's not a lot, but it's more. So the touching kind of gives you a bonus, yeah? Now, if we're touching onto 2 corners, if we have another one that touches, it jumps up again. If I put the one that's touching a different one, it goes up again. If I have my S-Class be the one that touches on 2 sides, it goes up again. So you can see here, it's 420 now. Now, of course, I want to put my S-Class into a supercharged slot so that we get even more efficiency, and I want both sides to be touching. So if I have a 3rd side unlocked, I want a 3rd side touching. If I have a 4th side, I want a 4th side touching, things like that. And then if you can only have 4 or something of the same type of upgrade, you put them in a circle, they kind of touch each other and you get the maximum out of it. It depends. Like, so when it's easier when you can see it. Now, some upgrades like the thruster, you can't see it, yeah? But it works the same way. If you touch it, it gets a kind of a tiny little boost, yeah? To both of the ones that are being touched. And that's why you should always try to have things beside each other, but you don't have to. If you have a very awkward looking starting technology set of slots where nothing is touching, you still get the benefit. Yeah, you still get the full benefit that is outlined on the actual module. You just get extra stuff if you touch them. You will always get at minimum what you see. So that will never be not happening. You always get that. So, I don't know. Does that make sense? Hexcraft, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime. Oh, that's crazy. Thank you. So let me actually move this one into my ship. So yeah, we lost a lot of these guys here, to be fair. Yeah. So because I wanted to prove a point with the money. So yeah, we kind of made up some of the differences. But if you would have just had the money, you know, by other means, I mean, this is a valid mean, you know, sell salvage data to make money is valid. Yeah. So, and you get them very easily. You get between 2 and 4 every time you dig them up. So we just have to keep digging them up a little bit more often now. So that's it. Starship. Let's actually put that data in there as well. There we go. Okay. All right, Artemis, where are thou? Here we go. Here's a holo terminus. Let's go. Yeah, so S all stacks. Yeah, oh, absolutely. All the different type, all the different classes. It's just that C gives you the least amount of bonus. A B gives a little bit more. A gives more than B. S is the highest, but even between different S types, some S types give you. There's multiple stats. So say this S type here has jetpack fuel efficiency, booster, sprint. This one has jetpack fuel. Oh, also initial boost and sprint. This one has recharge rate and sprint recovery and sprint distance. So you could get an S-Class that has those 4 stats. So there's only going to be 4 stats on it, but those 4 stats could be different. It's random, it's RNG. It's the same reason I have one of my multi-tool things being a stupid, instead of flora fauna, it's flora fauna, flora. Oh, actually flora fauna as well. I had one that I replaced that was flora stone or something, mineral, and it's like, oh crap, you know, I don't care about mineral, so I replaced it. So it's nice, you know. So it's not just like, oh, buy an S-Class, that's the best. Each S-Class can have also different ranges. Like this this A-Class here has 5.5, meanwhile this A-Class has 9.5, so you can get stronger or weaker of each class. Yeah, I just totally plowed into the ground there. So H-Man, thank you very much for the follow. Okay, so new planet, is it? Let me see. No, we already scanned everything here, so that's the ice planet we've been before. Okay, oh yeah, there's the tower, I can see it. Still missing this one, those 2 creatures. Don't know where they might be hiding. Go. Okay. Let's get some resources here. Nice, 9 battery. Two iron batteries. Okay, we can call our ship here, which costs us 1 navigational data, but that's okay. And also check if there's any buried salvage data right here. Sometimes when you get to POIs, there's like salvage data right underneath. Yeah, we might actually have to go dig up some salvage data. Oh, look at that, Mossack Venom gives us money, but right now I think we have enough money. We don't need to scrap for money anymore. We can make money probably right now purely from there we go, purely from ship flipping. And that's what I like about this game. You can get into different stages, and what other people have said, you can actually be so the attributes with class stack. Oh, they do. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, so this will stack with this will stack with, they all stack, absolutely. So you get the benefit you get is the value of everything combined. That's the benefit you get. Now, if I buy another scanning upgrade, you will see that everything becomes X'd out, because it says, hey, you can only have 3. One of them has to be destroyed. So if I get another S-Class, I put it here, and it will say, nope, you can't have 4. And then I lose the benefit of all of them. They all get X'd out, yeah? But then as soon as you destroy one, or you disassemble them, or store them, it goes, yep, these 3. So always keep the strongest 3, and, you know, keep replacing them as you find stronger ones, and that's it. So I think you can only have a maximum of 3 of the same type. I think so, yeah. Okay, so let's activate the terminus again. Tower hosts a powerful transmitter tuned to Apollo. Let's see, what is Apollo? Oh, okay. Apollo is a dude. The transmission is silent. How long have I been live? 2 hours. The transmission is silent. The stranger just stares at me. Create Apollo. Fancy scarf there, Apollo. Identify yourself or I end this call. Say you're a friend of Artemis. No, you're not. Argue with them. I am. Call yourself whatever you want, but you can't hide the truth. Friend is just a label, a pretense to make you feel better about being alone. Wow. So, welcome to therapy. This is your therapist, Apollo. Jesus Christ. I can see Apollo going like, so, sorry, why are you here? Like, yeah, you're a loser. Like, why are you even here? I charge $750 an hour for this type of feedback. Why are you contracting me anyway? Is Artemis behind this? I haven't changed my mind. I don't care about their weird dreams. If I'll meet if I'm paid to meet. Oh, you are that type of entertainment. Even this conversation is a waste of valuable time. Say Artemis is in trouble. I tell Apollo that Artemis is in trouble, that they attempted to use a portal and became stranded on some distant and uncharted world, disappearing from the network. Apollo's demeanor changes. They appear uncomfortable at the news. Send me your data logs. Let me see this for myself. Update logs. Apollo studies the log, pausing and replaying the various segments of static and distortion. They turn to me with a glow of excitement. These noises, they sound just like the echoes of Sentinel events. You've seen them before, of course. Drones that appear from nowhere, if you interfere with their precious planets. But this data is distorted, inverted. Yeah, there's drones, yeah, that attack you, the Sentinels. There's a lot of gain if we figure out how the Sentinels appear so quickly. And if this, the portals, the portals, perhaps they're the key. Suggest life is worth more than money. Yes, probably. But if we can't figure this out, we can save Artemis too. Don't fret. Emotional damage, yes. No worries, Melvin. So what do you say? Do you want to work together? Well, of course, if it means we can help Artemis, I will. If you're going to work with me, we need to expand your base of operations. I'll send you to a contact of mine. They'll supply you with what you need. Just remember to be polite. Oh, as polite as you were. Okay. As the hologram recedes, Apollo's head turns to the side ever so slightly, as if sighing saddened. Or perhaps it was nothing, a ghost in the machine. Preston, how are you? Apollo's contact will help expand your base, locate them. Oh, is this now when we have to do all that stuff to expand our base with our own merchants and everything? That's awesome. I like that. That's pretty cool. I always love doing that. I still miss 2 animals on this planet, but what I want to do first is this. We got 3 salvage data. Brilliant. There's actually a lot of salvage data here. Ooh, what is that? A homing sack? That could be some valuable stuff. We don't need money actually, so we don't need to worry about that. Oh, and I'm fine. I'm just cleaning the settlement right now. Oh, very nice. Like settlement as in your house and you're just calling it a settlement, or settlement as in you actually started doing the settlement side missions and becoming the mayor and stuff like that and building the buildings. Yeah, we don't actually need this, so let me just unselect that. Can't actually, okay. Huh. Is there any creatures down there that we have to scan? Is that it? Are there underground creatures? There's still 2 creatures I can't find. Interesting. Oh, there we go. Oh, is that copper? Sodium. Interesting. There we go. We got another 1, 2. Another 2. Very nice. Sodium deposit. Sodium. Abandoned building. Ooh, what is that? Oh, nice. More whispering eggs, more nanites. Oh, that's an awesome find if that's whispering eggs. No, it's not. It's just the abandoned building. Okay. Oh, that's probably the one we came across earlier. Yeah. It's probably the same one. Yep, we already... it is actually exactly the same one. That is hilarious, that we actually randomly look around and come across on the whole planet the exact same building again. That is actually quite funny. I have no sense of direction, so I kind of follow what I know, I guess. There we go. We just want a few because we need to unlock some recipes now in a minute, I think. So we want to have enough. We need about... I would say we need a stack, about 30. We want to have 30 in our inventory. Another 3 salvage data, nice. So how many do we have now? We have 10. Okay, so we need another few. Is there any more? Yep, there we go. Right here. That was 4. Nice. I don't think we need to pick these up anymore either. I don't think there's anything we get from there that we can't buy or use. So, what is that? Oh, nanites, but it's also not a lot. It's just 30 nanites. Let me quickly check if there's any creatures in there. Nope. Okay, let's do this one here, and then I think we pretty much can leave it for now. We have enough chromatic. Yeah, we have chromatic metal. We have pure ferrite. We have ferrite. We have magnetized ferrite. Yeah, we could do with a little bit more ferrite, I guess. So let's take some more with us, especially on the big chunky rocks. It's pure ferrite. How many do we have now? 20 out of 30. Well, let's get one more. And that way we have a nice high number, close to 30. Oh. Yep. That's another one. How many did we get? Two only, okay. Well, this one is right here. It would make no sense not to pick that up. Spoken like a true addict. And 26. Excellent. Okay, so that's it. Unless there's one really close by. Oh, buried mineral formation. We should check that out. No, that's all too far away. No, we're good. Okay, let's call the ship and head. And there's also animals here that we haven't scanned yet, so I don't know where the last two animals are. Probably on the other side of the planet. Okay, current mission. There we go. It's a 2-star system, a GEC 2-star system. Did you get all the flying creatures? So far, the ones I could see, I scanned, yeah. But there's two, it could be anything. I think they usually fish. When you can't find anything on land or on air, they usually fish. Is there a reason I regenerate the ground? No. Leave it as you find it. Now, if I mine copper or something, I'm not refilling the ground. I couldn't be arsed. Because you can't really refill it anyway. Because the hole made by the missing metal doesn't get refilled. So, you know. Okay. Now, when it comes to ship flipping, yeah, don't just stay in one station. You know, always every station you stop. The way I see it, it's a never-ending job, yeah, opportunity. So just to see if you can make some augmentations, always check and see what lands on the space station that you're at. You know, it's absolutely fine. It's the same reason you go and always upgrade the exosuit, yeah. If you want to be efficient, upgrade the exosuit, call the anomaly, get the upgrade there as well. For each space system, the anomaly gives you another free, another exosuit upgrade. Not free, but another upgrade. So, yeah, let's upgrade this. Let's see what ships land here. Ooh, what is that? Like, that's a B class. If it would be an A class, I would definitely get it to try to get the augmentations from it. Also, always check for an S class scanner. Can't hurt. or anything S-Class that you can use. S-Class mining beam also can help if you have the extra cash to splurge. Another S-Class scatter blaster, definitely gonna buy that. So that means I have 2 of them. See the way I put this in, it says, oh, you know, that doesn't work. You have to get rid of something else. So this one has 16% reload time, 11%. So this one is the worst. So I'm going to dismantle that. And now this one becomes active. There you go. So you can see the damage there. It's 6,111. So if I do this and do this, it's 6,111. It doesn't matter which way around. So that's the damage we do right now, which is great. Okay, what do we have here? That's a B class as well. That's a B class. What do we have there? An A class. 33 million though. Holy shit. Yeah, a lot of haulers here in the Kickz system. Oh my god, look at this. This is what I'm talking about. 102 million 47 slots. Yeah. So if you actually look at the slots that it has unlocked, yeah, the 47, it means it's probably 47 out of 50. Yeah. Now, it could be already at max cargo level, but I suppose the point is that if you look at the cargo here, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, there could actually be another row, so that could still increase. If you have that money, and this, again, you need money to make money. If you have 100 and whatever that costs, 120 million, apply the 3 augments, unlock the next row. If there is one, it's a risk you're gonna have to take. If there is one, and that could turn into 150, 160 million. You know, it could increase into a huge profit. So, yeah, that's all C classes, not really caring for them. Oh, there's somebody coming in. It's another C class, not really interesting. Let's go and talk to our friend here. Oh, talk to the wrong guy. Teach me a word. Kickz symbol. Yeah, no. You have arrived as scheduled. All the proper permits have been filed and exciting new tools await you. I have plans to update both base and exosuit. Where's your base sited? What sort of hazard protection meets your needs? I actually have no idea. But I don't have cold protection, so let's go as cold. May your home always be a sanctuary wherever you explore the universe. So he's gonna give me, oh my god, he gave me 15 blueprint salvage data, and he gave me access to underwater blueprints. What the hell? Oh, actually no, the proper base building. Oh wow, okay. There we go. Insulation. Now we have some thermal insulation as well, which is nice. You can put that up there. So these ones here are protection stuff, hazard suits, so they connect with the shields here. And we got loads and loads more upgrade units. That is actually pretty awesome. Let's put that to the ship. There we go. It's a B class. Return to your base. Use the space station teleporter. Okay. Is there anything we want to get rid of? Sell? I think so. Oh, make sure we pick up the fuel and the batteries. I think we still have room for the batteries in the stack. Yeah, 200? Yeah, hell yeah. If that's the same, we're gonna get the free stuff. Yeah. So we have like 6 and 32. That's brilliant. Very good if you need to craft something in a pinch. There should also be some navigational data flying around here in each station. There we go. Each station should have at least one navigational data. So again, what I would do is I would always save in each space station and do a hard reload to see what is the first wave like. Yeah, because the first and the second wave are where you have the exotics, if there is one, the exotics, the S classes, things like that. So I would say always check out those waves. No matter what system you're in, even if it's a trash system, you still actually could have an S-class in there. So there's no reason not to waste the opportunity to check out your first wave in the station. Now you don't make money from the location, but say there's a really sexy S-class ship that lands here, yeah? Then you go into the pause menu, into the screenshot menu, you take the coordinates, and okay, actually there's no coordinates here. For some reason the coordinates keep disappearing every now and then. Some stupid glitch. So you get the coordinates and of the system and give them to people or share them on a wiki with the screenshot of the ship, excuse me. And then, you know, people can go there and get the ship for themselves, you know. There we go. What do we have coming in? Oh, it's a cheap C-class. Another one coming in. Oh, that one looks fancy. Little Explorer. It's a B-class. But again, A-class. The only reason you want to buy a C or B-class is if they have the cargo size after you have augmentations. If they have the cargo size so you can upgrade them and flip them. But if they're just to get augments, definitely only get A and S classes. There you go, 9.9 million, A class 29. That also would be actually a perfect flip. But in this case, I like to occasionally do this buying and get augments, hopefully. Randomly, yeah, because otherwise it just gets too boring staying on the same station over and over. So as I progress through the game, I just kind of like to take the opportunity, you know, negotiate. So we have 0 augmentations right now, so just buy it. We have 22 million. You know, it's an A class that should give us a good chance of an augment. Who knows? Also, I keep forgetting that every now and then. Before you do this, always see what you can dismantle. Because again, that's extra money. I mean, if you get after 10 dismantlings ships, this is 250,000, yeah, or keep them for yourself. It's free resources. I mean, 350 chromatic metal. It's not bad, you know. Now we're just gonna trash it. So this is purely now trash for augments, which means explorer ships are the best because they're the cheapest. A classes. You usually want them with even less storage, but you know, it's hard to find the cheap ones as well. So begin salvage analysis, and we get 6.95 back. Now, let's see. And we didn't get any augmentations for this one, but we got some nanites back on top of our money, which is great. So yeah, S-class. Oh, okay. I don't know why I ended up talking to this dude. Request a dialect, might as well. Trade. Excellent. Okay. So yeah, if you come, the best thing is to try to do these things, I suppose, at a 3-star system where there's a higher chance of getting S classes. They give you a guaranteed. They should give you guaranteed actually. Things. So let's sell that. Sell the spools and sell it. And the recycling circuits. And we're back to 19 million. See, there's a B class, 76 million. Yeah, sadly we didn't get any augments. Let's put that to our ship and sell the nanites. Might as well see if they have an S-class scanning module, actually. Didn't even think about that. Oh yeah, they had the scanner, the scatter stuff. We bought that all. Oh, there's another A class. Now, 16.35 million. I might as well try this quickly. See if we get an augment for that if there are higher cargos. Where's it gone? There. So this one here already is in the higher cargo slot section. So it's 60 million. Oh, he's actually fully upgraded. That is crazy. So, okay, negotiate a price. 16.35 million. That's fine. Let me. This. So theoretically, if we would have one augment, I wonder if we could get this to flip the price without applying an augment. These ships you don't come across very often that are already maxed out like that. So theoretically, money or otherwise, if I could go and say, hey, upgrade the ship, and I had either enough money to upgrade it or do anything else, it would theoretically go into the new value, but in this case, it doesn't. We're just gonna flip it. Well, sorry, we're just gonna scrap it. So 11.45. So yeah, for scrapping, you want to get the cheaper ones because you lose obviously more money on the 70%. We got one augment. That actually would have been the augment to test this with, which would have been awesome to see how much money we can get back from that. It would be pretty sweet. There we go. Yeah, if that ship would show up now, that would be sweet, because I think we would get money from activating the next row. And selling let's sell the nanites. Nope, not what I wanted at all. I wanted to talk to the dude. Yeah, so if we come across one of those again, then we definitely can try that out. Is that it? Okay, let's go. We have to go back to our base, is it? Is that what it said? Base? Reach your base, yeah, okay. Expand and staff your new home. Yeah, I love that quest chain. That is really cool. So what do we have to do first? Construct a terminal. So this is what we got unlocked. So we have chromatic metal and a pure ferrite. So we can't actually place a terminal because we have to build, to make a terminal, we have to build a cylindrical room. A cylindrical room, I suppose, technically could be attached to anything. But let's Okay, let's build it out here. Door. Oh, okay. So we could actually put a door into our base here. Yeah, on the back. I think. Let me do that. Oh, it doesn't let me do it like that. Oh, the door was actually part of the wall? Interesting. So, hang on. If I put a normal wall there, and then a door like that. Oh, okay. And now can I attach a cylindrical room to that? Oh, we're missing the resources now. Pure ferrite. Okay. So let me put some ferrite in here. What can I do with silicate powder? Oh, glass. Yeah, of course. Ferrite. Alright, dust. Let's go half. Okay. Well, this is working away. I'm just gonna collect some more ferrite. Especially from the big gigantic rocks. Oh, that's a pure ferrite rock. But that's not bad. We need pure ferrite. Okay. Okay, more ferrite, and here we have more pure ferrite. Thank you. Oh, why is this not... Yeah, I think we need corridors. For some reason, it's not attaching to this on the outside, which would be nice. But if we would have a corridor, then I think it could. And actually, also, we have a solid wall here that we can't get through. Yeah, so this doesn't work. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to destroy this. We're going to... see. I'm gonna put a door there. And then we're going to put floor there. No, not at all what I wanted to do, but okay. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, and I think it fits right in the center, perhaps? Let me just try something. I think we can center it by putting an X in the middle. And then put Yeah, so that's exactly in the middle now. Yeah, so we can actually see it. Yeah, it won't work. To delete the cable. Target part electric wiring. There we go. If we stay here. God damn it. Fuck this building system. Sorry, it's just me being stupid with my controls. So, door here. It's just so hard to see if we're center or not. Yes, that could be center. And then we put the door to the front. Okay. Yeah, it looks pretty center. Okay, so now what we want is power. Oh, crap. Yeah, now the building's powered. Yeah, okay. Good. Okay. Alright, the door will close if we power it and put a switch on it and stuff like that, but we don't care right now. So now that we have that, we can now build the construction terminal inside of this. There's a few locations. Let's put the first one here, I guess, right by the door. No, I don't actually like it right by the door. Construction terminal. Construction terminal requires a skilled overseer. Hire a base overseer. Overseer will expand your base, hire staff from the space station. So we have to go to the space station now and hire staff members to work on our base. That's how that works.
Technology recharge.
H2O, how are you? Sorry, I didn't see you coming in there. I was so focused on placing everything correctly. We also have to move actually some stuff around here. I think we can go to any space station really, as long as there's a gag. But if we go into the current system ones, that's probably where we have to go, yeah. Just cleaning the house and chilling, very nice. Yeah, we had a lot of that going on today. I actually went for an unexpected long walk. Oh, why is that all the way in the distance? What? Okay, fine, whatever. I thought we have to go to the space station. Fine. Let's do that. Do I have enough? Oh, might as well refuel here.
Technology recharge.
That's my base. I'm so confused. Yeah, look, potential overseer recruit. So we had to actually fly into the space station. Oh, man. Okay, fair enough. I was like, what? So the 1,000 meters were the actual length of the... Yeah, okay. Fair enough. Forgive me, I've been searching for such a long time. I'm contracted to aid you in this and every cycle. Every cycle? Don't worry, everything was paid for a long time ago. It's quite above board. As the stranger speaks, a smell assaults me. A pheromone infested my brain, giving me memories of places I've never visited. Of actions I never took. Of myself in a mirror, aged and alone. Of this Gek cradling their fallen brethren, of a bargain made many years from now, a contract signed across the cosmos. The vision ends and the Overseer remains. The Overseer promises to expand my base, allowing me to recruit other workers. They require a construction terminal to get started. Well, we have one, so let's hire you. There's something compelling about this Gek. They shall feel at home in my home. And he's purple. I will be at my station before you know it. See you soon, friend. Okay, let's see what ships do we have here flying in. Is there anything we can snag quickly off the market? Also, let's see if there's any more S-class scanners. No. An S-class mining one. Why not? Oh, we are full, baby. Wow. Okay, we are full. Our mining stuff is there, so let me put this in here. Move the mining stuff over here. Nice, so we have a good square here. And then we can put this one back in. How do I increase my mining tool size again? Mining tool upgrade station. Yeah, we have to get other mining tools and crack them down. Oh, actually 1 million to purchase a new slot. Yeah, let's actually do that. It's cheap in the beginning. 2 million. Yeah, you know what? It's fine. It's fine. So 11 million. That's perfect. And then the way you do it with these tools is it's exactly the same way as with the ships. If you get a multi-tool that's an A-class or an S-class and you bring it to be deconstructed, yeah, then, you know, you might get lucky and you get a multi-tool augment upgrade. So it's basically the same as what this is for your spaceship, what this is for your freighters, yeah, the cargo bulkhead. You get the same for the multi-tool, which is great. On planet, the Overseer, so I'm assuming I can just portal to my base now. I don't have to fly to my base. See how he's doing. Hey, buddy, how are you? You have so much to learn, so much to see, and this place will be our home amidst the infinite. Take this glass and let starlight flood into our jolly home. Accept the glass. Hey, look, we got the recipe, so we don't have to learn this. This is great. Frost crystals, we know where there's a frost planet. Everything pours through glass in the end, but there's time enough for that. There are other things we have to do. If you prepare chromatic metal, I will use it to calibrate a science terminal suitable for a Korvax entity. The Korvax have suffered terribly at the hands of my people. Be kind to them, I beg of you. The Overseer asked me to gather chromatic metal in preparation for the recruitment of a Korvax scientist. Well, you know what? I already have that chromatic metal. Resource analyst Polisbury is already making themselves useful. Science terminal and new Korvax gas and all just for a handful of chromatic metal. So the blueprint we have here to make glass, yeah, from frost crystal is actually crazy because we can make glass. I don't know why I would do that, seeing that I can actually make glass from this here, which is just dirt. There you go. Glass. 40 dirt, 1 glass. So no need to go through the great length of refined from silicate. It actually says they even refined from silicate powder, extract silicate from the earth with terrain manipulator. It can be crafted though from frost crystals extracted from plants. I mean, I suppose gathering frost crystals and all that is quicker, I guess. So let's talk to him and give him the resources. There you again, Traveler. I'm sure you have the required materials this time. The Overseer speaks strangely, implying that we have performed this encounter before. I have no memory of such meetings. I ask who paid them for the services they are performing for me. They laugh and claim that my child did, many years from now. I do not know what they're talking about. The Overseer asked me for the chromatic metal. I give the chromatic metal. Perfect, friend. I knew you would succeed. So if that means I will live, yeah, I can do the craziest shit now because I know I will survive. I knew I would succeed. Let me finish the science tour. So I get science terminal now unlocked, and we're building one now. We have littered the universe in our greed, Traveler. This planet is no exception, but there's much more that can be done with litter. Make your way to an abandoned structure and harvest the data from their terminals. I shall use it to fashion us plans for a storage container. Resource analyst Polisbury is reflected for a gag. They almost seem to regret the greed that characterizes their people. A Ferengi with a conscience. They wish to make something new from the remains of the old. Is this just greed in disguise or something else? Maybe it is something else. Whatever their motif, the Overseer claims it will find data for a storage container. Yes. You won't regret it, friend. I've marked you a site that seems ripe. Okay. So do I build the thing yet? Oh no, we wait. Look at that. Triple rainbow. I love it. I love the way the rainbows are aligned with the planet. Oh, nice! Salvage container. Yes, money, money, money. We're gonna build a science station now in a second. I want money, money, money. Also, we're gonna get, if we get lucky, we get some glass. Oh, I already scanned all of you. Nearly there. There's another 2. Nice. Whoops, where are we? Yeah. Okay. Any more Sentinels? No, we got a Sentinel boundary map. We actually should look at that. So this stuff here is very good. It can be turned into Pugnium, I think, and then from Pugnium into nanites or whatever. So let me actually see, what does it turn into? Yeah, Pugnium. But it also helps doing anything with Starship, but with the Sentinel ships. But there you go. It's just 5 Pugnium. It's not really that amazing. But we got a blackened tank, that's 200,000, and we got a Sentinel boundary map. You know what? Let's do this. Let's do this. They can be very exciting. Just got a 24-inch gaming monitor. Very nice from the wife for Valentine's Day. Oh, that's amazing, Stuart. I hope it's gonna work exactly the way you want it. Okay, let's get our spaceships out here. Boop, boop. Actually, before we go, there's the word of the day. We might as well pick that up. That could possibly give us a free multi-tool to scrap. Is it one of those? Ooh. Okay, I think so. Okay, so these guys here, we can either sell them or cook them, I think. Yeah, we have to get a nutrient processor at some point. But let's put them into our starship for now. So, the way this works down here now, yeah, is that we can... Now, if I'm correct, you see this little station there? So we can go down there and shut everything off, which actually will turn all the Sentinels off across the planet for a certain amount of time, which is actually quite good. Because it doesn't bother you, but it also means you can't really pick a fight with them because they're gone, yeah? Now, I don't think it's indefinite, but the good thing is all the Sentinels that are currently there in the area, they will just die and drop their loot. So we don't have to fight them. Hopefully this won't attack us, because why would it attack us? We're not doing anything wrong. So let's go here. Boundary, archive vulnerable, access, shut down Sentinel forces, extract weapon technology. So I don't know if we can do both, so let me get that first. So this is basically a multi-tool. It's a B class. It's pretty useless. So we take the free multi-tool though, and we're going to scrap it at the anomaly. So let's shut down Sentinel forces, and this guy should just explode, I guess. Immediate shutdown required. Boom! Awesome. Access logs. Imposter override personality voice the hive. So, Aaron routine protocol prey experiment shell sentinel. Once we had no need for visual manifestation of physical form. Our invisible eyes would record, sort, delete the life and death of every world there ever was or would be. We had no thoughts, no personality, no dreams. And that's it. So, Obviously, it would be greater if there was more Sentinels around, but it's a hard frame engine. Holy shit, that's actually worth a lot of money, I think. Yeah, no, 28,000. Yeah, it's a quick transfer, upgrading. Oh, upgrading to complex mechanical units. It's on central, opposite frame, hard of Sentinel hard frame. Okay, so we can use that for upgrading stuff. Okay. But I'm probably just gonna sell it. So the other thing is these things here, we can destroy them, and now that there's no Sentinels, we should be able to destroy them. Oh yeah, sorry, we're in the wrong multi-tool here. We should be easily able to destroy them. There should be no Sentinel coming. And we got some nanites from this one, and some pugnium. You see what else? Nothing else? Okay, this one here. Some nanites. And salvage glass, perfect. Love salvage glass, and we got some pugnium. That's actually sexy time, I love it. Nanites, again, we got in total over 300. Salvage glass, again, awesome. And no more pugnium? Yeah. Okay, so now the salvage glass is great for getting a chance of Sentinel exosuit fragments for nanites. I wouldn't use them. You can use them if you want, but I think it's way more valuable right now to just turn them into nanites. The effigies, just give them to people for reputation. It's great. And this we can just dump into here, get some minor nanites out of it, and the rest we can just sell if we want to, but I just get rid of it. I don't really care too much about that. And that's it. That's what these boundary maps are about. I actually have another boundary map here in the ship, so I might as well just quickly use that to get another multi-tool. We got that one a while ago. It's in the starship. So let's just take it over and put it in here and activate it. Let's see if there's another one. I don't know if there's only one of those stations on the planet or not. Everything looks so much better. Yeah, I can imagine, yeah. Okay, so this is a different location. And it's quite a distance away. Actually, it's not that far away. And we can do the same there again. Now, the thing is, the Sentinels should be already dead, which means when we get there, we should find leftover containers that, when the Sentinels died, fell to the ground. Now, if we get another boundary map, it could well happen that we get the same location that we already had, which is a bit of a pain in the ass. It doesn't refresh the location. It basically just gives you a random location of Sentinel pillars, which could be the same one you already did. Let's see if there's any dead Sentinel loot around. It's much better at night time. Oh, there's something glowing up there. What is that? Oh, that's just sodium. So, if there was any... Yeah, there we go. Look, look, look. It told you. Salvaged glass. Beautiful. Was there more Sentinels around here? Let's look for any glowing loot. Okay, nothing here. Nothing here. And nothing here. Okay. Okay. Now we get another potentially, unless once the Sentinels are disabled, they're disabled. So let's see. Extract weapon technology. It's another B class. It's the same one actually. Take free multi-tool. Okay. Access logs. Manifest personality protocol voice of the Hive. The day we first gained flesh, metal, though it was the day we began to fail. The Atlas turned its dreams towards fiction. It began to create worlds in which it would no longer be invisible. In these worlds, we too gained shape, but we were given no new protocols, no new instructions. So, is that the plight of the Sentinels? You know, I love this. Little background stories to everything. And yeah, let's go. What do we get? Salvaged glass, love it. It's stuck on a cable. Okay, how much salvaged glass do we have? 3. 1. What did I get? What did I get from it? Chromium. 3. Oh wow, it was 3 measly pognium. Oh, an effigy, okay. And oh, we got a Magno Gold, 25,000. That's just trading, crafting and trading. Okay. And here we go. Just turn that into nanites. And off we go. Brilliant. And I don't think we can actually do anything with this bad boy. And that was pretty sweet. Let's go back to base. Actually, rather than going back to base straight away, let me call the anomaly. Let me disassemble the 2 things and then we take the portal back home to our base. Easier that way. So yeah, I think No Man's Sky has a really nice game loop. You can see how you get sidetracked, you know, how I could have just stick with doing the science terminal, but we're gonna do the boundary maps, you know, random things, and, you know, along the way reap some rewards, and it's nice, you know? It's like perfect for people like me that are squirrels in these games. Exclude face reward, earn from institutional file saves. Yeah. Okay. What did I want to do again? Oh, multi-tools, yes. So we select the first multi-tool. This one, is there anything I can dismantle first? Yeah. Awesome. Oh, dismantle, yes, dismantle. That's awesome, because that means we're getting all those resources here. And put that into our ship. Sell all this. Okay, so let's see what we have here. Let's get the multi-tool decommissioned. Claim scrap, 50,000 units. Claim scrap. Now, we get the 50,000 money units here. This is worth 50,000. But we also get these, and we have a chance of getting a thing. Oh, I don't have any more room, so I actually have to put this into my ship. But let me put this into my ship. I'm gonna sell all these. Oh, whoops. Okay. Now what multi-tool do we have selected now? That's our actual multi-tool. So let's swap to the other one. So I have it hotkeyed, so again, dismantle, anything we can. Get us the resources. Go. Now, let's see if we have enough space. Oh, we got the same fragments here. It's the same, but we didn't get an augmentation or anything. Okay, that's fair enough. At least we got some rewards. Let me go to the space station in our system, sell everything. Current system, let's go. Chaz, thank you so much for the follow. Very much appreciated. Now we're just gonna sell everything. Sell. Yeah, that's 48,000. These ones we're gonna give to Viking. And we go and switch over to the ship and sell these ones. There we go. And sell the blackened tank we got. Magna Gold. That's it. Quad servo, I know in the past. Actually, you know what? Let's sell it. I bet you now that I'm selling it, I'm gonna come across the faction who wants to buy it, wants to trade in for it, but it's fine. It doesn't matter. I need the space right now. Let's sell our plans for nanites. Let's see. Sell. There we go. Look at that. Beautiful. Look at all those nanites. 5,300. Absolutely awesome. Let's go to this Viking and give them the gifts. There we go. Give them another. Learn a word. Press the dialect. Viking symbol. And let's hand in the other. Oh, look at that high command warrior. Help pathetic interloper coward. You're. That's awesome. We actually understand most of it now at this stage. That's crazy. Offer gift. Okay, excellent. And more reputation. Oh, also always go and visit this guy and see if he refreshed. Yes. Let's go. Now we're gonna build the science terminal for the Korvax. Okay, we're gonna have this dude here and then put them all on this side. So let's put the Korvax here. We're gonna put the Viking over there, I guess. And I think there's another one actually. Okay. Hire a base scientist from Korvax Space. Okay. Current mission. Oh, that's the 3-star system. We might actually see if we get lucky there was another ship. I'm so used to 60 heads, but now I get 100 on Xbox. I'm happy with that. Oh, that's great. Yeah. Oh, yes. Beautiful. We have another chance at a freighter now. Let's see if it's a good one. Another pirate transponder, very nice. we have to have shields? No, our shields are up.
Recharge. Hostile ships defeated.
Nice, more nanites. Love it. We got a hard frame engine. We got suspicious packages. More suspicious packages. Oh, nice. Look at all the nanites, dude. That is awesome. That's like 3, 3, 6, 3. So, oh, it's about 350 in average. So 350, 700, 1, 4. So 1,500 nanites approximately. And another Sentinel hard frame to sell and loads of stuff here as well. Oh, and what is that? More suspicious packages? Okay. Defense chit. Oh, we can sell that for 10 grand. That's awesome. And this is a repair kit. Okay, yeah, we don't... Okay, whatever. That is awesome. Okay, so let's communicate with the captain. And this is actually really good because this is a 3-star system, so there could be a chance this could be an A class. So the transmission is infused with static, so yeah. I mean, ooh, I wonder where is the landing part here? Come on. So where's it? Speak to the captain. The planet distress. No, I don't want the planet distress. I want to speak to the captain. Oh, where's the captain? You're confusing me, game. You're confusing me, game. Show me where the captain is. Don't show me anything else. I do not want to have a new planet distress. I want to have this. Speak to the captain. Where is he? Answer the communicator by pressing X. I just did. Oh, okay. So they were both Korvax. Just they happen to be both Korvax. The life form must be the captain and communication. Okay.
Alert. Navigational data received.
There we go. Wow, that is a big ship. I love it. Now, because we didn't accept the free freighter yet, if this is an S-class, we will accept it. End of story. But if it's like a B-class, I mean, this is an expensive system, so there's a high chance this could be a B or an A-class. Sorry, an A-class. But we'll see. So we can look at it right now. It is an A-class, 1912. Holy shit, it is an A-class. I know you can get an S-class, so we still could not accept this as a reward. Wife said you look younger in 165 hertz. Have you seen me in 5000 hertz? I'm an embryo. A-class maybe. Yes, Psycho Scream. Good guess. So now the question is, should we accept any A-class or should we hold out? I mean, I don't need a freighter right now. I don't. Like, literally do not need a freighter. Oh, the other question. Can we sell freighters? Like we can starships? Like, if I get a freighter for free, can I sell it? Or can I only trade it against another freighter? Oh, sorry. Do I bore you, Captain? You can only trade, yeah. Oh man, freighter flipping would be amazing. Inspect freighter, request payment instead. So let's see. So it is an A-class. I don't really like the look of it, so I'm probably not gonna take it. But Yeah, I don't like the look of it. It looked awesome from the outside though, but yeah. I'm holding out. I think there's something that either looks better or that could be better, so we're just gonna take a reward. Also, as long as I take a reward, I have that constant ability of checking, ooh, is that the next free one? Is that something cool? Like, you know? But if once I accept the free one, it's like, that's it. It's over. Oh, okay. Request payment instead. So we got standings with the Korvax, which is great. And we got 235 nanites. We got some gold, which is always appreciated. Also, is there any spaceship currently landed that would be worth buying? No. So, yeah, we got some gold and stuff. Yeah, we definitely have to sell all this. Awesome, awesome, awesome. I know the events, I think they still happen every few... I think every 4 or 5 jumps you can get a chance of an event like this. So... But I don't know if you still get those events if once you accepted the free trader, I don't know. Oh, the Mercenary Guild actually likes those transponders. Oh, then I keep them actually, because I can trade them in. Yes, yes, yes. Whoa, repair kits? Hell yeah. Sell that, don't really need them. Let's see what ship landed here. Oh, an A-class, 8.5 million? Nice. B-class, B-class. B-class, yeah, let's buy the A-class and see if we can do it. It's a nice cheap A-class, 8.5 million, so we can do a flip for the augment on it. We have 11 million. See if we get another augment or two. Let's actually sell the nanites we have currently in our possession, or the modules. Oh. Oh, they were in my ship. Yeah, that's okay. Okay, we're gonna get back 5.95. Did we get an augment? We got an augment, nice. Sell. Compressed scrap. Regulators. Spools, there we go. B. Only A's we're interested in. Let's sell the modules. Let's see. Purchase, sell. Nice. 300 nanites, but we also can sell these now. Go, and we're up to 7,200 nanites. Sweet. Oh, another A class. 29 slots. Let's just quickly do that as well. I always like getting some... Oh, there we go. More... Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, we don't have 9.9 million. Okay, we're actually out of big money. C class. Yeah. Okay, that's it. Let's go. Oh, there's another A class though for 8.5 million. We can afford that. We might get a third augment. Negotiate price. Yes, buy for 8.5. Head into here. Take these guys apart. There we go. Oh, an A-class shuttle, 9 million, and it has 31 slots. Holy shit! 31 slots. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ooh, it only needs 4 upgrades, so you need 5 augments, and that guy could be flipped and made another 20 million from. Tom Clancy's Splinter Cell is my game. Oh, that's nice. No, I have multiplayer turned off because what happens is I'm gonna turn multiplayer on at some point, absolutely. But right now, what will happen is people give me things like living eggs and stuff, which is great, and I love that. But I want to kind of earn a lot of these things myself right now and see how that works. So, because otherwise everything gets rushed. Begin salvage analysis. I don't know if that makes sense. I give you nothing. I know. And then I keep visiting the base. Yeah, so I will turn it on eventually. So did we get another one? Oh, we didn't get one. But that's okay. We got nanites, which is always great. So we can sell more. Oh, no, hang on. How many nanites do we actually need to upgrade? 25,000 nanites. Or multi-tool expansion tool, which is what I'm hoping to get. At some point, purchase upgrade slots, sell. There we go. Nice. 7,800 nanites. Ooh, what are you? B class. Yeah. Sell. We're gonna sell the boop, boop. This one, and this one, and this one. Excellent. All right. 6.8 million. That's fine. We spent about what 4 million or something, and we got one more upgrade. It would have been nice if we got 2, but if we come across a big boy ship now after we make a little bit more money that has already 34 storage, especially if it's a C class, it's great because it still increases in value like a monster. It just, C class is great for flipping, A class is great for getting augmentations. Okay, so recruit a scientist to your base. Where do we have to go for that again? Oh yeah, we have to go off planet. So let's head out. Let's see, where are we going? Where's the Kovacs? Access the mission log and select scientific research. Okay. There we go. Oh, it actually was in the space station. Oh, it keeps doing that, this game. Because you can't have multiple quests active, so it happens to me so many times that I'm in an area which my quest is, but I have the wrong one selected, then I leave the planet, And I go, oh, this is the wrong quest I've selected. But then I select and go, oh crap, I have to go back to the planet I just came from. So yeah, I have to pay more attention to which quest I've currently selected. So let's talk to the Korvax, which is where? There. Okay, Mr. of the Korvax. Oh, we have some navigational data here. Thank you. Oh, we already picked it up. Okay. Operator, entity, Waller. Unknown life form. I passed my test. I'm free to explore, free to pursue my passion for structural analysis. Do you have a base, a science terminal? I do. Korvax is happy, overjoyed to see me. They seem to have just completed some rite of passage for the species, necessitating them to go out into the universe and pursuing their interests. The scientist offers to join my base if I provide him a science terminal. I have one. You're hired. Think not of payment. Scanning you while you sleep will be reward enough. Okay. So there you go. If somebody says, hey, you don't need to pay me, just let me watch you sleep. Is that okay? It's like, okay, I don't know if I'm comfortable with that, but okay. So let's return to our base. Ooh, another B class. What else do we have? B class. B class. Ooh, let's go back to base. Hey everybody, look at that, our base is coming to life slowly. A fine base, traveler, as of course befits your honorable status. Oh, Korvax shall be so happy here. Okay, the Korvax is brimming with enthusiasm. Neither there shall nor the walls of my base seem to be able to contain them. Welcome. Honor to witness the monolith of the traveler. Honor, but please, Korvax, contribute. Take these blueprints, lubricant and acid. Liquids close to Korvax side. Okay, the guy wants to watch me sleep, and he offers me lubricant. Things, liquids that he really very much enjoys. So, all right. So as long as we don't have the touchies, I guess I'm okay with whatever you want to do. And slowly back away. Just keep nodding and smiling and slowly back away. Yes, exactly. Harvest Mara bulbs and Korvax will do more. We'll create plans for microprocessor and advanced refiners. This is what I like about this game. We could have gone to the anomaly, spent all our nanites on unlocking all those recipes, but why? We don't need them recipes yet. So getting them for free when we don't need them is actually great. The Korvax is desperate to please, showering me with praise and you know when somebody showers you with praise, offers you lubricant. They tell me travelers are to be honored, raised above all others. Whatever, he's grooming me. That is 9 out of 10. He's grooming me. The scientist requires Marlboro bulb and cobalt, materials found underground. They will be able to use the substance to craft blueprints for microprocessors and advanced refiners. Our home will be light and our windows will be clean. And can you keep a secret? Okay, do I have actually Mara bulbs in my starship? Let me see. What did I pick up? That's star bulbs. They're actually different. But it's okay. I know. Actually, he's a gag. Can I give him this stuff? Oh, okay. Report into with the new base and staff. Return to space. Oh, okay. Can I actually go and find the resources first? That would be great. Cobalt? Cobalt? Cobalt. Yay! And if we have caves, we can get marrow bulbs. I don't know how many we need. Maybe 50? Sir, you dropped your soap. Yes, exactly. That's exactly what it will be like. Ooh, nice. Infinite power. Infinite power. Woo! Oh, there's a hole in the ground. No, it's not. I thought it was a cave. Okay, where is... I went past it, didn't I? So past it. Yes, I went so past it. Marble? I think that's marble down there. Plant life, Utopia. What the hell? Gold and silver? Oh. No marble. Thought we had. Oh, there it is. Yes.
Units received.
The new mining laser mod actually causes the overheating so slowly. It's great. You can get so many resources. Oh, nice. How much room do we have? Oh. Yeah. Free money. How much marrow do we actually have? 200. That should be enough. Nice. Oh, what is that? Is that cobalt here? No, it's silicate. Okay, that's just the mountain. Okay, let's head over there. Ooh, cobalt, nice. Does the mining laser get speed buff as it heats up? It does more damage as it heats up. Not this laser, but the mining beam does heat up, and the higher it goes, the more damage it does. So the faster it works, which is great. So you want to preferably, if you're going on a resource grind, you preferably never want to stop mining. You want to keep walking forward as you mine, just to keep it going, to keep it constantly on high heat. Meanwhile, when you use the terrain manipulator to mine, that one doesn't gain heat. It just eventually runs out of battery or juice, like, and you have to reload it and refresh it. Let's go a little bit bigger. We have enough copper to be able to do that. Now the thing about this crater is you can kind of close it, but you can't, it won't basically refresh the parts where there was copper. So it will only refresh the parts that were earth, and you can fix them, but that's it. You can't fix the area that has copper, so you can't close off this mountain, basically. This hole, you can't. It's impossible. Oh, there's actually a little bit of a PP left. There you go. So yeah, that's it. So you can see it leaves that hole, basically, no matter what you do, so you can't really close it up. So let's see, how much did we get? We have 1,200 carbon. Yeah, okay. That's great. That's perfect. Let's go back to base. Oh, if you keep it in the yellow, it's significantly faster. Yeah, absolutely. So you can see it does 88 damage here, for example, yeah? On the 66 to 88 damage. Now, if I get it hotter, you see it does 81 damage, yeah? Depending on what you hit, you know, it does more or less damage. So if it gets yellow, you can see this is 114 damage, 160 damage. If it goes nearly into the red, or if it goes into the red, and you see the bar showing up on the left side now, when we hit the diorite at maximum nearly, it's like, let me see, 150, 208, 208, 208. So what you do then is you let go a little bit, let go a little bit. So if you're in an area where the stones you harvest or something require like a long time, hovering over the maximum that you can, as long as possible, will give you the best return, obviously. Until you run out of battery, then, you know, tough luck, you just have to reload and start again. There's our base. Very good. Now we can talk to the Korvax to see if he wants our flowers. Like something like this big boulder here, yeah? That will take a lot longer, but you can see again, as your beam gets stronger, the damage you do is like 175, 100, yeah, so it just gets higher and higher and faster. Talk to the Korvax. Is there a quest actually for that part? Expanding your base, search the abandoned building. Return to the space, community search, exploration base, community plan, stress. Scientific research. There we go. The scientist is quite a contrast to the slightly unsettling gag already at home within my base. They see the world with such a straightforward excitement. Their enthusiasm is infectious. Yeah, great. The Korvax buzzes and flashes their lights in a way that can only mean they're happy. Okay, can I give you the stuff though? Marabulbs 30, Cobalt 30. Excellent. Return to the scientist. Yeah, you have to wait until things activate, which is a bit weird. I have prepared your blueprints, but please hurry, something has happened. The Korvax seems to change from the happy soul they were on my departure. They're fighting to their worry, trying to stay focused on their promise. Give the Marabulb. The Korvax leans forward, anxious for the rest of the materials. Give the Cobalt. Korvax has completed the plans, but Traveler, my people have abandoned me. As of 104.32 seconds ago, I lost the hearing, the sight of the Korvax. So the Korvax are basically like the Borg, yeah, in the sense that they are a hive mind. They're connected to a network, and they all share the thoughts and whatever. As of nearly 2 minutes ago, or a minute and a half ago, our Korvax friend here was disconnected from the hive, and he doesn't know what's happening. He has no idea. So we're gonna have to help him investigate. So automated refiner unit, large refiner. Is that larger than what we have? Let me see. I seek immediate reconnection. Go to the transmission tower, enter my soul, discover what is wrong. Help Korvax with solitude, please. Operator entity Vola is deeply upset, claiming that they have been disconnected from the Korvax hive mind. The scientists asked me to take their personality core to a transmission tower. Remove the core. And now he's just dead. Core removed. So the core is actually their being and everything. So, but we got the blueprints now. Did we not just get the blueprints for... Yeah, a portable refiner. We didn't get a blueprint for a bigger refiner, did we? I don't think so. Oh, large refiner, yes. Oof, okay. Let me see. 4 microprocessors. Can we craft them? 4 microprocessors. Sodium nitrate. So we have sodium. Right, sodium, and we need some sodium nitrate. So let's go half. Sure. Dove Jody, how are you? I hope you're doing well. Dahlia, hello all. Just Kev. It gets stronger the more it heats up. The best mining is while it's in the yellow, just before it gets red. That's right, yeah. So if you can hover around there, it's really good, yeah. Did I get the new ship yet? You mean from the expedition? Yeah, but I deleted that character, so we unlocked it. Yeah, we unlocked it. In the beginning of the stream, we actually flew it around a bit, tested it out on the expedition save, and then I deleted the expedition character. But I can claim it here as well if I want to. Absolutely. So let's actually stop this and see if we have enough now to build the medium. Actually, starship. I have this. Craft more. What do I need to craft? Chromatic metal? Let's see, what do I need to actually craft it? 40 chromatic metal, 1 nanotube. Okay, we have a nanotube still. And I need 5. Excellent. So now that I have 5, I should be able to craft the large refiner. Yes. Okay, let's put a large refiner here. Up, 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 up. Oh, it's the wrong side. Okay, of course. Always happens. So now this refiner can take up to 3 things. So, which means you could put things in, I don't know, I'm making it up. I have no idea. Like something like that in, which is carbon. But then if you put nitrate in, it might create something else. Now, usually a lot of this, what you do is you use chloride to, so the way I understand it is like there's certain, say you put cobalt in here, yeah? You can put ionized cobalt in here, and then you put chloride in here, and that will duplicate or something. Actually, it's oxygen, isn't it? So if I put oxygen in here and say cobalt, yeah, it becomes a 2 to 5 output. So for every 2 cobalt and for every 2 oxygen, it will create 5 ionized cobalt. Now, I don't know what happens if I use ionized cobalt, actually. Let me see if I use ionized cobalt. I don't have any. Okay, so let me actually just make... Okay. Leave that here. Let's take this out. And what happens if I take ionized cobalt? So for every 1 ionized cobalt, you get 6. So these 10 turn into 60 at the cost of 2 oxygen. That is crazy. And basically now what you can do is you have now the ability to completely crash the market. So you can go to a system, sell all of your ionized cobalt, because you can make thousands of it now. Yeah, like literally. Like, there you go. Boom, rinse and repeat. Now it makes 354. Yeah. Oh, I actually never really played a main character for that long, Dahlia. I always delete them, so I started this character brand new. He has nothing, and everything else is deleted. Hi, Roy, how are you? So we can just keep doing this. There you go. Yeah. And this will create 1,000 now, and all you need is oxygen. And I think with chloride and oxygen, you get more chloride, something like that. I don't know. But that's how it works. So let's actually create some storage here for things, if we can. I don't think we need storage. Do we need storage? We can put things in our ship. Oh, we actually have a lot of stuff here, though. Let's put that on the ship. We definitely want that on the ship. That on the ship, that's for sure. That on the ship. Platinum always on the ship. Now we have cobalt and cobalt nitrate. We have these bloomy flowers, and we have these 2 things. Actually, now that I don't need a portable refiner anymore. I don't think so. Okay, let's discard that. We also can craft a new one. The signal booster we need still every now and then. This is for refilling my plasma grenades, which stun things. So silicate powder, we always get silicate powder, so we might as well keep it. And this is for selling. Yeah, so this, I'm actually gonna leave this here. So let's make storage container. Let's connect it. And now we put this in. Okay. There should be nothing in the roamer. No. Demos, how are you? Thank you so much for your Twitch Prime. Very much appreciated. I'm trying hard to like this game. I feel like I'm stuck in the opening solar system with only 5 or so planets to explore. I constantly run out of fuels and such for the ship. Yeah, that's, you have to go on a bit of a resource grind in the beginning. So if you, in your starship, you need a lot of for your pulse engine, you need a lot of tritium. You get that by shooting meteors, yeah, so asteroids. So if you stop in space in front of a planet or in front of the space station, just spend like a good 10-20 minutes on, you know, shooting tritium. To refill the hyperdrive, you need warp cells at best. I have warp hypercores, but the way I got them is different. It's through a reputation system. But to craft them is actually quite easy. All you need is the antimatter housing, which is ferrite dust and oxygen, a very basic materials. So I would always say on the first planet, spend enough time to have like 500 of each of those resources at least, yeah? And then you, the antimatter is again chromatic metal and condensed carbon. Condensed carbon you get from turning carbon into condensed carbon at a 1:2 ratio. And the chromatic metal you get from copper. So spend literally half an hour flying around getting copper. Once you have about 2,000 copper, just make chromatic metal. That's it. And then, you know, build yourself a good stack of things. So, or to make the fuel here is for your thruster fuel. You can refill that with uranium, which you can buy at starship stations a lot of times, or with pilots. So if you're at a starship station, talk to pilots, see what they say, offer trade, and see what they sell. Sometimes they sell uranium, you know, and just buy the stack. Because the benefit is uranium will only use as much uranium needed to fill up the whatever you haven't charged. Meanwhile, a starship launch fuel will always use a full fuel to fill this up. No matter if you fill up only 10% or 100%, it doesn't matter. And to make that, you need dihydrogen, which is the blue stuff you mine, and a metal plate, which you make from ferrite dust. So you get all of these resources on the first planet pretty much that you land. So it's just all about, you know, grinding and, well, it's not even that much of a grind, you know. It's, also follow the quests, yeah. If you follow the side quest here, that you have probably open on your computer on your game already, base computer archives, that will give you a lot of recipes. That actually gives you the storage, the first storage recipe for free. Yeah, just doing the quests. And as you do the quests, you get more recipes for free from the base computer archives, and you just asks you then, hey, can you craft this? So you can craft it, and then if you don't want to keep it, you can destroy it. So you just go into crafting, into edit mode, and press X, and you get all the resources back. So you don't have to keep it, you know, because you crafted. The same for the Excel thing here, actually. I don't need this, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna actually disassemble that. I don't actually need it. So, I don't know if I can get rid of this. Let me see. No, but I can get rid of this, but... Oh, how do I get rid of this? Yeah, I can... Well, if I can't get rid of this, then there's no point getting rid of this. Suppose, or what I could do, I probably can summon the exocraft. Now that it's there, if I delete this, will it delete everything? Nope. Ah well, at least we have the roamer. If you want to get better or bigger ships, yeah, the ship upgrading system, that's a whole different thing. So, like the exosuit is easier to upgrade because every time you go to a space station, go to the exosuit vendor in the space station, not the anomaly. I'm talking about the space station now, and that will have a little tube. And when you look at the tube, you can upgrade one of your slots. Now, the first one is free. You can either do a cargo slot or a tech slot. It depends on, what you want. And that will be free. Then the next one will cost 5,000. The next one 10,000, 15,000, 100,000. I think 100,000 is max, and then each slot costs 100,000. Once you have the anomaly unlocked, every system you go to that has that you can visit, even if it doesn't have a space station, summon the anomaly, go to the anomaly, and then on the mod vendor for the exosuits, you also have a tube that allows you also to get one time a purchase of an exosuit slot. Again, 100,000, whatever the price is at the time. Now, in the same system you already took it, you can't get it again. But if you go to a new system and call the anomaly, you again get an option for one exosuit slot. So to me, that's the most reliable way to continuously get exosuit slots, because you visit systems, you go to the space station, get the slot, go to the anomaly, get the slot, then do whatever you have to do in the system, follow the quests, whatever. Yeah. You can get exosuit pot drop maps, maps where you repair a little bit and then get a free slot. But to be honest, between the anomaly and the space station, it's just every time you go into a system, you get 2 slots. Simple as, so. Ship hunting can be a lot of fun, especially Sentinel interceptors. They're fun, but you need to find a specific planet and all that. There's a lot to figure out in this game. There's a lot of things that you have to learn, and they slowly happen for you. And you find certain items and go, oh, what is this? You activate it and go, oh shit, where is that bringing me? And then you learn, oh, I can do that again to get a free multi-tool. Oh, I can do that again to get a free ship. And then you slowly get into a rhythm of, how you want to play. So, but in the end of the day, follow the quests. That's how you figure things out, and that's how you learn things about the game. So, okay, so let's see how much space. Actually, I'm gonna rebuild this because I don't want to lose those resources. Let me put that. Oh, where is it? Where's it gone? Oh, crap, lost it. Is it here? Yeah, there. Also, I actually want to quickly build this up. Yeah, that looks better. And then once we have the little fences unlocked, we can put little fences here on the side, make it look pretty, something like that. But so far, so good. I love it. Okay, so now we have the choice between the conscious sentience cover, visit the transmission towers. So let's do that. So also sometimes main and side quests intertwine. So for example, to do this main quest, we have to do certain things side quests. Yeah. I want to continue a little bit with the side quest, especially for helping the Korvax, and before I go back and continue the main quest. So let's see, visit a transmission tower. Is there one on my map here somewhere? Oh, there's one there. Transmission tower, okay. Oh, the anomaly looks amazing in the sky, holy shit. I didn't realize you can see it actually from planet side. Finding the navigation data, ancient data structures. Oh yeah, every time you visit the space stations, have a look around. There's at least one free navigation data. Every time you come across a building where there's like a landing pad where there's the little guys in, you can probably get another multiple free navigation things. Every time you get to a little area where there's 2 empty buildings, like you have in the starting sequence on the planet, where you have the 2 empty buildings where you found the hypermetric seal, or whatever it's called. What is it called? The hermetic seal. You get navigation data there. So navigation data is literally everywhere. You just have to pay attention and pick it up. Where are we here? Oh, here. Oh, how are we doing on fuel? Okay, good. Get some oxygen. Like, always be picking up things, you know, doing things. Like, if you're low on copper or sodium ferrite, just always look, okay, is there something carbon? I need carbon, for example. Again, I just built a few walls, so I just, on the way to somewhere, I just spent a little bit of time to, you know, destroy some trees or whatever gives me carbon, you know. So always be doing something while you're doing something else. Oh, this is actually the area. Yeah. Like these things here, whenever you come across 2 of those buildings, there will always be a buried technology module. Yeah, so get it, you know? Dig it out. Get the 1 to 4 technology modules. In this case, I got 3. Salvage data, I mean, sorry. These things here, they should always be either in this one or the other one. There should technically, or there can be, a navigational data. There's none here. They can be either in the shape of a disc or a cube, but a lot of times you find they're there. Check transfer, get some credits. Okay, in this case there is none, but always check, because there could be one in there, and they are very frequently in there. These things in the beginning of the game, always empty them. Don't worry about the goo too much. It's nonsense to try to turn them into nanites in the early game, because it's just not worth it. It's too little. But always loot them. There might be things in that you can sell or use for crafting. And what is this? This is where we have to go. Okay. Always loot these things as well as you see them, and the green boxes as you see them as well. In the beginning of the game, they're very useful, like especially this thing here. You can take this rusted metal and turn that into ferrite dust, so it's very handy. You know, you can put that right in there, and it's a 1-to-1 ratio, 1-to-2 ratio, so you actually get 184 ferrite. Okay, let's see what we have in there. Yeah, navigational data, boom. Store shields, extract nanites. Before we do that, let's get some free credits. And let's talk to this guy here. He might be able to give us something, or teach us some words. The warrior stares at me with hostile, fiery eyes. They look with disdain at my exosuit, still covered with mud and grass from my time on this planet. Nonetheless, the lifeform bows in greeting, tradition and honor perhaps dictated. Hurrah! The interloper is pathetic. The honorable Vy'keen pity you. I will destroy you? I don't feel in danger, and I'm about to turn and leave when the creature points towards my multi-tool. The bag was concerned and motioned to suggest that I should hand it over. Yeah, hand it over, because I think he's going to do something to it. The warrior nods in satisfaction. They take my multi-tool and examine it, holding it close before tossing it away with a... What? Instead, they offer me an improved replacement multi-tool. Oh, shit. It's a B-class one. Great, I take it, but I'm not exchanging it. I'm going to keep mine, and I'm going to take yours for free so I can disassemble it. Thank you very much. Take a multi-tool free. There you go, and we got standing increased by 1, which is great. So... And when we disassemble it, we have a chance of getting a multi-tool upgrade for our multi-tool. I prepare to insert the Korvax intelligence core into the transmission tower. The judgment of the convergence awaits. Here, judgment. Terminal online. Connection established. Error. Diagnostics. Korvax science unit corrupted by Traveler interaction. Personality overwritten. Anomaly involvement detected. Solution: quarantine Korvax science unit from convergence. Observe, analyze, silence. Hypothesis: Sentinel, Atlas, Universal, Foki, countermeasure in progress. Risk assessment: entropic, galactic destruction, rebirth. Atlas, error, error, error. They see you. Shit. So, because the Korvax talked to us, they got pissed off, and, Korvax, talked to us, they got pissed off, and disconnected him from the hive mind. Holy shit. What a bunch of asshats. Return to the science, officer. Okay. Oh, yes, salvage container. Thank you. There we go. What do we get? Mantle Latentium. Is that it? No, there's one more. Nice. Okay, that's it. Okay, what do we get? We got the Atlantium. Okay. I can sell that. So I think Pugnium is worth more. So this is 1 to 2. So this one is worth 138 per unit. This one is also 138 per unit, but it's double the value. So you can either turn that into nanites, but it's not worth it because it's like 25 Pugnium is 1 nanite. So you need loads and loads. Like if I would put that in there, you can see it's like 6 nanites. Yeah, but you're better off selling it because we just doubled the price. So there you go. 24,000. Very nice. And where's my ship? Oh, and also, what did we get? We got another crystal wave. It's only 400 years old, so it's only 200,000 worth. Is there another one anywhere nearby? Love those yellow things. There's a chance of getting like one that's worth 2 million. Yeah, let's go back to our base. Silver Mandrake, how are you? I got a very rare Sentinel freighter. Ship. Oh, nice! That's awesome. I think there is Sentinel freighters, isn't there? That's awesome. My best exotic is a really rare green squid. Oh yeah, I thought the exotics were a living ship. I found an orange squid in one of the space stations in my game so far. But it wasn't the one that was orange with black dots or something, which is like a tiger squid or something exotic, but... Yeah, they look weird, alright, yeah, when they fly. Ooh, we're right there. C-class. B-class, B-class, C-class, C-class. Yeah, nothing interesting down there. Okay, let's talk. Let's put the core back into the core box. Operator Entity Wallace Shell sits in front of me, awaiting reconnection. Trapped inside the data core, I have no way of knowing how the Korvax has taken the encounter at the transmitter. Reinsert the core. The scientist is rebooting. Boot time 1 hour. So this is real time now, so there's nothing we can do with this guy in the next hour and a half, which is great. Now, a lot of these have quests, yeah, so I think you can get quests from the little guy as well. Let me see. No need to delay, my friend. The data is waiting. All you have to do is seize it. The Overseer talks sense, as they always do. There's little reason to wait here. When there's so much to do. Agree to hurry. The Overseer bids me farewell. Happy to see me busy with my task. Okay, so... Okay. I don't think there's actually a task currently active with this guy. And we have the research. Expanding the base. Search an abandoned bit. Oh, this is what he wanted us to do. Search for an abandoned building. Okay. Where's the abandoned building? Is there a marker or something?
Navigational data received.
Ooh, yes. Excellent. Well, we might as well do that for the Overseer here. Before we go back to the space, because these guys, they give you quests and they give you like new recipes and stuff. It's awesome. So you don't need to wait. I know you can shortcut it and go to the anomaly and just buy everything, but I think it's way more adventurous to do, especially the first time, to play through it like that. And I usually shortcut everything, and I never really played the story because, well, I always shortcut everything and just have fun until I get bored. So this time I want to play it kind of through and see, you know, to get to the center of the universe and do the quests and get the lore and all that stuff. This is an approximate location. So, which means if we have a look around, there we go. That's the actual location. I'm pretty sure. So, is there a landing pad nearby? Is there any whispering eggs nearby? Oh yeah, whispering eggs, baby. So I'm pretty sure that's the location. So if we look at this, yeah, that's the building. So get the whispering eggs, baby. How much room do we have? Okay, let's put this in our spaceship. This in our spaceship. This. And this. And let's get the eggs. They're not whispering eggs, they're lava core. Oh, crap. Dude, blocked me. Keep strafing, keep strafing. Is there any left? Nope. These guys are actually hitting me a lot more than they did in the past. There we go. Nice. Perfect. Perfectly played. Now, next one. Okay. Perfect. Okay, so let's have a good look around. Do we miss any eggs? Doesn't look like it. Okay, something broke though. They hit me a lot of times there. Oh, wow, okay. Nanotube, that's great. We can craft that very easily. There we go. Excellent. Okay, good. So 10, 20, 26. We're gonna sell all that for money. We could do nanites out of it, but you know, I don't want to. Starship is nearby, so we're going to sell this for money. We're gonna give this to Korvax and Gek in the space station. And we're going to sell this. Excellent. And we have 2 of those now because we saved 2 spaceships, 2 cargo ships. Okay, that's it. Is there any uranium actually anywhere here in our system? Let me see. Copper, was it metal? Selenium, phosphate, cobalt. Activated copper. Activated copper. Okay. Let's go in here. See what's what. Seal up. Okay, let's clean it up. I'm heavily late game right now. Everything I own is S-class, even my frigate's nice. It's the best way to get nanites this. Once you get the strafing down, it's just, it's like 50 nanites pairs, so this is 500, 1,000, 1,300 nanites right there. Perfect. And I think this is a great thing. 1,300 nanites, if you do a Whispering Eggs thing, and you will, in the intro mission actually, I think you come across a building with Whispering Eggs. I don't think it ever doesn't happen. If you immediately with your mining beam go and you get all the eggs, you convert them to nanites, you immediately have 600 enough nanites to buy 2 S-class scanning upgrades. Now you have to find them, of course, so which means you get at least be able to get a B or A class somewhere on the space station, buy 2 of them, yeah, and immediately start making money by scanning animals and flora and fauna, you know, to make like per planet. When you scan just 2 or 3 of each, it's like every time 500,000. That's great. You know, and the better your scanning is, the better your money is each time you go to a new system. It's great. So let's see. The place the Overseer has led me to has long since fallen into disrepair. Its panels are buried beneath the same oily pulsating fauna that I have seen before in long abandoned buildings. The air is fatigued and damp. I power up the terminal with little hope of success, but to my surprise it buzzes. It comes to life. My Overseer institution has served me well so far. I shall have to trust that these schematics contain the required data. Okay, so we're gonna get the data. Is there any more we can get from it? Security breach activated. The terminal has not responded positively to me probing. Test input panel? It means, oh my god, okay. Did we get Sentinels? Because we disabled them all on our planet. Right? I don't need any of that stuff. Let's see. Oh, there we go. Get a Viking word. Nice. Always appreciated. Actually, seeing that we have to sell stuff, let me go to the space station. And then from there to... Oh, what's happening? What's the communication? Oh, wow. Okay, Apollo. How's the base? Make sure you hire a few staff with it. What are units for if not to assert dominance over your fellow life forms? Okay. But on to more important... So basically, I'm doing the side quest part of that, but this is the main quest part of it. And I forgot that we can activate it like that. So hey, let's do it. Doesn't matter. But on to more important things. If you're going to work with me, your equipment needs to be in good condition. We can't have you dying out there. Not yet. Oh yeah, I need the Viking station. You can find nanite clusters scattered in abandoned buildings and other damaged machines. Ironically, really, the same structures the Sentinels destroyed will lead to their death. Trade these nanites clusters with merchants and space stations to get the technology you need. Yeah, I did that already. Oh, and one last thing. Take this personal force field blueprint. You're going to need it. Consider it a gift. My little investment into your partnership. Yeah, okay. Starship. Nope. Multi-tool. No. Exosuit. I already have it, don't I? Yeah, I already used it. I think it was the multi-tool one. Personal force shield, yeah. I already had that. Raid abandoned building for nanites. Scan. Nanite rich location detected. Okay, okay, let me go to the space station first if possible. Because I have a feeling once we go there and do that, we're gonna get probably more whispering eggs if it's another building like that, which is gonna be amazing. Oh, you have a runaway mold farm on your freighter? How did you get them onto your freighter? That's crazy. Yeah, I think that's everything, and we have nothing in our spaceship we want to sell, actually. Yeah, these ones, it says here we can change them, exchange them for the Mercenary Guild. I haven't come across the Mercenary Guild yet, but we're gonna keep them until then. Also, always go here, and I keep forgetting that, always check to buy if there's resources in there that you don't find very easy, like pyrite, for example, yeah? Pyrite can come in very handy, yeah? For, I think, let me see, pyrite you use to refill your fire shield, I think. So basically there's pyrite, then there's an ice version of that, and then there's a green version of this for radiation. And you have your thermal protection upgrade, you have your hypothermal protection upgrade, which is fire, and then you have the radiation protection upgrade. When these shields fail, they're very expensive to charge. Yeah? In this case, dioxide is what you need, or an iron battery. So rather than having constant iron batteries, dioxide, is quite handy because, again, like the same as with the Starship and the fuel, if I want to charge this, with a launch fuel, it takes one launch fuel to fill up, regardless if it's 10%, 20, 30, 40, 80. But if I have 100 uranium, it only takes as many uranium to fill up the charge. So I don't waste anything. And I find that so much handier as well with shields when you have the actual resources in your inventory, like dioxide, pyrite, and I don't know, whatever the one is for the radiation, yeah? That way, if you have like a stack of each of them, once you have a bigger inventory, it's not a big deal. It's so much more efficient to recharge because you can recharge them at 50%, 40%, and you never waste. But if you use iron batteries, they get wasted every time. So you kind of want to go to an empty charge, but then you risk getting damaged. It's meh. So I kind of like having the raw resource there rather than the shields, if that makes sense. But yeah, uranium is always handy. So if there's a pilot landing nearby, check them. A lot of them sell uranium. So if we, for example, just trigger the first wave here so that we can see what the pirates have. Again, that's more for people who started playing the game who don't know much about it. Reload, restore point, yeah. So when you reload a restore point, it resets everything. So it's a way of kind of also cheating, like if you, for example, have like a really cool S-class mod here, you can only buy it once, yeah? But if you hard reload or you revisit the system after a while, I can go in here and I go, oh, there it is again. So if I buy this now, reload, it's there again. Yeah, and I'm not talking about reloading the last save, like saving and reloading. So you are not losing the one you bought. And the same with this guy over here. When you hand in items for experience, he only lets you trade in 3 items. So if I donate, I can only donate 3. Oh, they fixed that. Interesting. So you used to be able to abuse that as well with the reset. So at least now you have to fly to different systems first. So if you have these guys land here, talk to the pilots, yeah? It doesn't matter what the class of the ship is, I just checked that for other purposes. Talk to the pilots here. Press 1 to get into the office and check. They each sell different things. So this one here has dioxide, for example. There you go. Yeah, dioxide. Let's put a stack in my inventory if I wanted to, but I don't really care too much. Chlorine. I actually want to play with the chlorine on my base. I think chlorine makes oxygen, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. Let me actually buy that. I have enough money. Let me buy that just to mess around with that. Okay. Let's go to this guy. Let's see. And one of them is gonna sell uranium eventually, yeah? And if you do that, you're much easier. Oh, more chlorine, pyrite. Ooh, okay. And ferrite does cobalt. Okay. Let's have a quick look here. Oh, he's gonna leave. Yeah, he has pyrite and uranium. So again, just check them. One of them can end up having uranium, and in each system the stuff you buy and sell is different as well. So you buy, so you can get uranium possibly there as well. Let me talk to the Korvax here and give him my Korvax thing for the reputation. Offer a gift, thank you. Now offer the, is it Viking gifts or Gag? Gag. Let me talk to the Gag. Go. And offer gift. Talk again. Offer gift. Again. We get standing. So after a certain amount of gifts, the standing goes up, which is great because the higher you're standing, I think the discounts you get on the nanites depends on the standing with the race. So if I talk to him now, I don't think it has to do with the guild. So if I talk to him now and I say, for example, hey, let me purchase an upgrade module, you can see a discount there. And I think that discount is, oh, buy items from the Galactic Trade. No. So this discount, I think it's based on the race that's selling it and you're standing with the race. I think.
Could be wrong though. Yeah, they're all Viking here. Yeah, I already picked that up. All right. Anyway, so let's go back out. We have room now in our inventory again. And we sold everything we wanted to sell. Yeah, let's go. I'm currently doing the expedition and I'm stuck. I don't understand how to get the naming. Oh, naming a discovery. Shubi, just go in here, go into discoveries, and see if you have an upload active. If you have it, don't press it. It just means that you discovered something that somebody else didn't discover yet. Look where it is. You should see a little upload icon beside what you discovered. Click on it, and then rename it. And go, there you go, you renamed it. And then when you rename it and upload it, that's it, that's that task done. It could be anything, an animal, a piece of rock, flora, fauna. It doesn't matter. Anything. Oh, ancient bones, actually. We might get lucky and make a couple of millions there. Abandoned building, approximate location. Well, we know what they look like, so we might as well. Yeah, it's right there, so we can land right there. We don't have to land over there. And yeah, it's again, whispering eggs. Love it. More money. Or nanites, if that's what you want. But right now I have 8,000 nanites. I'm okay. So I'm not in dire need for nanites. Oh shit, these guys. Okay, let's go and come back to them. Circle back to them. Okay. Okay. That was much better. Oh, did I get it though? Did I get it? Whoop. Go, and I think that's it. Yeah, that's all of them. Okay, how many did we get? 26 again, perfect. It's another 1.7 million, which is great. So we're getting close to 10 million again, or again 1,300 nanites, and you know. Whatever. Okay, wait until these guys are gone. Or shoot them in the face if you have a nutrient processor, because they give you some good stuff for food. But we're just gonna wait them out for now. And there we go. Oh, we got some navigational data. Oh, these guys give you navigational data as well, so whenever you see them, use them. Oh, and to turn them into nanites, just in case you don't know, use a refiner. Or, well, in this case, I could use the refiner here. Put them in here. So if you... 1 is 50. So that's why 10 is 500, so which means the 26 you have is 1,300. nanites. I think you can get up to 27. I seem to be losing one every time. Okay, terminal. These things can also be turned into nanites, but the process takes forever. You go from goop into junk into whatever, and then it eventually turns into nanites. It's a bit of a pain. Is this what we become? At each turn on my journey, I find only more to taint my spirit and my flesh. The fang's maws rubbed around me when my back is turned. I hear them chattering and spitting. Sometimes they scream sounds that may be words, perhaps my name. I haven't removed my exosuit in many cycles. I'm afraid to look at my own skin. I know it will be seething, plus wet and pitted. I have become a vector of infection. Ugh. The corruption of something ruinous lives in my flesh. Don't come looking for me. Okay. I discover something coded deep inside the long-dead traveler's data log. Something has been left there will aid me on my journey. Ah, look at that. We got 132 nanites. Pretty cool. And also, one thing, you can see it right there. Let's go. Let's get it. Salvage data times 1, 2. Oh, we got 2. Okay, that's not bad. Yeah, we got 50 back, which is great. We got 26 navigational data. So what do we have to do now? Okay, now I'm gonna fill up my thruster. Locate a multi-tool technology merchant. Visit the technology merchant aboard the space camp. Okay. That's great. It's all part of the quest. It's great. It's great. Entries over here. I think, is it? No. That's the back. Shit. Front is on the front side, I guess. Okay, what the hell, man? Oh, there. Genie, Mac. I don't know why I was going for these weird things. The light came out, so I thought that was the entrance for some reason. Of a nanite cluster, 60 nanites. It gave me an S-class for 60 nanites. Are you kidding me? Wow. Is it an S-class or did it just... No, it gave me any. Okay, yeah. Okay, so what... install your upgrade. Okay, sell the variety merchants. When return to space, you make contact with Apollo. Install your upgrade. So... Okay. Can I not just sell it? Okay, fine. We're supposed to install it. I installed it. Now I can disassemble it. Thank you. Impugnium, I can sell. Okay, this goes into my ship. This we sell. Okay, let's sell all that stuff. Boop, boop. Oh my god, why did I click on him? By accident. Sell. Impugnium. And... Lava core is 1.7 million. Thank you. And we're back to 10 million? Yes. Before I go and talk to Apollo in space, I'm gonna go back to my base and actually talk to the overseer to let him know what I found. So I think the next thing is that Apollo will give me a blueprint to make the multi-tool station. And then I have to hire Korvax to stand on the multi-tool station. But let's sort out our buddies here first. So let's access. Again, if you don't select the quest, that was the most confusing part to me. I'm used to things like World of Warcraft where you can have multiple quests active at the same time. I would get something like I did now. Do a quest, then switch quest. But if I don't go and switch back to this quest, when I talk to the Overseer, he doesn't know what I'm talking about. And that, for the longest time, drove me mental. Because I was like, you just told me to go and get this. I'm having it here. Why do you not want it? Why? And it's like, oh, because I switched a quest. And sometimes quests get switched automatically. You pick up an item, you get into a certain area, and it automatically triggers the next part of another quest and automatically selects that quest. And then you go, yeah, I do that later. You come back here and go, why can I not continue this quest? And then you realize, oh shit, I forgot to click on it. So No Man's Sky is a single active quest only game. You can have all the quests in your quest log, all of them, like infinity, yeah? But you can only do one and have one active at the one time. So if you're used to multi-quest systems, this is not it. Aww. That was the wrong one, you plug. You're back. I'm so glad, friend. I will extract the storage blueprint as soon as I have the data. It's good to see the GEC is so invested in the success of our home. They're clearly happy to see me, energized for the task at hand. Let's hand the data over. Here's your blueprint as promised. And now we have all the other containers. Look at this, all for free. How amazing is that? All for free. The only thing with the containers that always annoys me is that they're such big, sizable containers. They're huge. So, but yeah, you eventually get a freighter where you put them all on. Now, one thing I wanted to check. So let me mess around with this. So if I put the chlorine in here, what does chlorine turn into? Into salt. Into 2 salt. If I put oxygen in there, turns into more chlorine. How did we make oxygen? There was a way of making oxygen. It wasn't chlorine, was it? Crap, I forgot. I thought chlorine was the one that would turn into oxygen. Anyway, so the Overseer is now expanding the base. Return to the Overseer. He waits at the terminal, so he will give us a new quest whenever we want to. We should do them. The scientific research, he's on a cooldown in the moment, so we should always do them as well. Because these side quests, they give you not only blueprints, but they also teach you more about the game, yeah, which is really, really handy. But yeah, we're gonna continue that next time, because we just finished the quest for these guys. So every now and then we throw on a little bit of a side quest with these guys, but we want to continue with the Apollo, Ghost in the Machine, so we get the next station. And we also want to help Artemis, which is actually amazing. If you don't know the story, if you have never played No Man's Sky or that part of the story, it's actually quite interesting. I think it's nice. Well, it's sad. It's nice. So anyway, the universe is flat. Todd, oh, you just popped in at the end of the stream. Yeah, so I'm gonna have to leave the stream here. Thank you so much for watching, guys over on Twitch. You're absolutely fantastic. Thank you so much for all the Twitch primes and for the support. Very much appreciated. People who watch on another platform I'm not allowed to mention, if you have a Twitch prime, you want to feel like hopping over and supporting, you can do that. Always appreciated. Otherwise, I see you guys tomorrow. I don't know what I'm gonna play. If I don't know what to play, I'm probably gonna be playing No Man's Sky again tomorrow, but we'll see how I feel and how I, feel about the other game. I'm messing around with another one. So we gonna do another Everspace 2 as well, but that will probably be later in the week. But until then, have a good night and stay safe. Thank you so much for watching. Bye bye.